Hello everyone, my name is Dizzy and I am just waiting on a little update download for Hunter Call of the Wild. So I'm gonna let the intro music just play for a couple more songs while that works its way through. But don't worry, stick around, we will be with you really shortly. Alright, chat. Hello there. Let me just bring up little Izzy. We are working our way towards getting an update downloaded. I promise you that I looked for an update before the stream started and there wasn't one there. Steam couldn't find one. So either Steam was being stupid, which is the more likely answer, or as an outside possibility, it could have dropped at exactly noon when the stream started. Either way, we are just ticking our way up towards a fully downloaded update to the Hunter Call of the Wild, and then I'll be hopping in to do some shooting in the new map, which is exciting, and the stream's just effed, which is not exciting. How's it going? We got 3 digits of kilobits per second, which is not ideal. Um, let's hope that gets back up and stabilizes, and you'll hearing me. But I thought, seeing as I've got time, and it might be sort of another 10 minutes ish before the download is finished, I thought I'd do something that I don't normally do and just kind of chat, natter, hear what you all have to say, and say what I have to say. I don't normally do a talky intro, and this talky intro might be 50% me talking about how I don't normally do talky intros, so be prepared for that. But like I said, we've got time. It's been a good month. It's been a warm month. Of June. I assume the Junes are only going to get warmer from here on out as we slowly boil the planet. But I've been doing some good stuff. Boom boom in the chat. Has it effed? Oh. We'll find out. Looks like it might have. Looks like it might have Ghost F. I think what's happening is I'm gonna put this in chat as well. But yeah. So it's been warm. I've got out and about a bit over June, but also over kind of May. Saw some friends, saw Boom Boom, which was lovely. Went out and did some queer board gaming, which is absolutely essential to any Pride Month. I'm not doing any Pride marches this year. I haven't actually for a couple of years. Because I'm London based at the moment, and London Pride is just kind of not really my jam. It's too big, it's too commercial, it's too sanitized. I was around for the first ever Grampian Pride up in Aberdeen. Oh, I said it after. Well, I'm watching OBS kind of struggle to push out any sort of consistent signal, so I'm hedging my bets and saying it may f. But it is certainly slow considering the chat delay there. But that's okay. That's okay. They're getting it done. But yeah, I like Pride marches. Like I said, I was there for the first ever Grand Pride in Aberdeen. I went to loads of Bristol Prides and stuff back in my time there. London Prides just never sort of appealed. I feel like in London, particularly in this day and age, when queer rights are kind of on the back foot in the UK, at least, if you're having a march in London about being queer and you're not being angry about that and turning it into some sort of a riot, then I do feel like you're doing it wrong. I'm gonna just turn off my Discord there because it's booping at me. Silly Discord. Yours is not too boop. At least not during stream time. We are 12 gigabytes out of 15 gigabytes through this download, so you won't have to listen to me whittering for too much longer. Currently, the weather outside is, and this is why my original stream title was going to be about storms, is cloudy with sort of a threatening of rain. No actual rain yet. Although I woke up and I had my windows open, right? And the inside of the two open windows had raindrops on, and the outside of all of the windows had no raindrops on. so I don't understand how that worked. It rained, but only inside, between my window and the curtains. Uh, that's how interesting my life gets. And this is why I'm not a talky streamer. This is why I mostly talk about the game, because nothing interesting happens to me most of the time. I'm quite excited. I'm going to look through, because I've got the wiki page open for what the new map that we're going to be trying out is. They've really outdone themselves with some new species, which I really like. So class 1s, there's the magpie goose and the stubble quail, which are both excellent names. In fact, I might be able to even put this up for you. You never know. Display capture. Create new display capture. Sure, there we go. Yeah, so we have the magpie goose and the stubble quail. Don't know what any of these look like yet, of course. I'm assuming a magpie goose looks like a magpie but large. Like, I'm assuming it's a goose with magpie coloring, which is pretty cool. The fox is not particularly new. But we do have kangaroos, which is amazing. We have a hog deer and also a feral pig. And feral goats, which is very interesting. And then this thing, I have no idea what it is. It's a Javan Rusa. What the hell's a Javan Rusa? I don't even know what a non-Javan Rusa is. That's a sort of a medium-sized animal, class 4. Then we skip class 5 entirely. We go up to the red deer, which I assume must be European imports, but also, much more exciting, saltwater crocodiles? I've not played Mississippi Acres, so I've never played on a map with crocodilians before. That's going to be super exciting. And then we have a big deer that I'm unfamiliar with in class 8, the sambar deer. And at class 9 we have a banteng, which I also have absolutely zero idea what on earth that could possibly be. No clues whatsoever, and there's not really... Oh, there's pictures. This is what a banteng looks like. It just looks like a wildebeest, to be honest. That's slightly disappointing, but still. It's going to be very... I'm not going to click on the others for spoilers, because it's going to be very exciting when we actually find them for the first time in the wild. I like how the wiki page is still being updated with things like a price of enter price. We'll be getting there. They have lovely names as well for different bits. The Little Darling. I hope we start out in Little Darling. That's great. And the Cockatoo Forest, even though there's not cockatoos on the map, which is a shame. No, it's not a shame that there aren't cockatoos on the map. Well, I mean, it kind of is, but like, it's not a shame that we can't hunt them. But it's a shame that there won't be actual cockatoos in the Cockatoo Forest. Weapon missions, we don't know if there are going to be any yet at all. This map is supposed to have a huntable marsupial species, the kangaroo, and apparently will be notable for the abundance of deer species, which is okay. Like, you can get deer sort of anywhere. I'm not falling over myself for new deer. Let me just see how the download is going. 14 out of 15 gigs. We are super duper close. Come on. Come on, Steam. You can do this. Pat, pat. Yeah, the internet's been wonky for me all day and kind of all week, to be honest. Like, for the last week. Which I assume is not helping with the trying to stream and download at the same time. Also, watch out, I guess, for if the stream does actually F at some point. Be on guard for that sort of thing. And let me know if it does happen, because it doesn't always tell me. Sometimes it tells me, sometimes it doesn't tell me. When you at home experience what we call a stream F. That's just when the stream dies. Progress update. 14.4 out of 15.7. So we are really, really itching closer and closer to having these things here. I suppose I should be thinking about loadout while we're doing this. Let's put this back up in the front. Open the weapons tab. So we've got 1 through 4, and 6 and 8 and 9. So we need something to take on classes Probably a 6 to 9 gun is what we're gonna want, I should imagine. It's not a 6 to 9 gun, there's a 4 to 9 or a 7 to 9. Hmm. The 4 to 9s are okay. Like as a just a main rifle to deal with basically everything here, that's kind of okay. We could do worse than a 7mm Regent and a air rifle, the Cyclone, and a Virant. Like, that wouldn't be terrible. Sadly, my favorite gun, the Spoiler 303, not generally going to be worth it here because then we'll need a whole separate gun just for the Class 9s. We do not stand Wi-Fi problems, says Boom Boom. No, we do not. As previously mentioned, if the stream does go down, direct all complaints to Richard Branson at virginmedia.com. It's his fault personally, for everything that goes wrong, and I want you all to hold him accountable for me. No, it's not Edward's fault this time. There are many things that Edwards is at fault for. This is not one of them. Give me a sec, because I have seen suspicion that my download might be itching its way towards completion. There we go. We are so nearly there. So nearly there. I tried to hide my display for this, and it didn't happen. It didn't work. So you can see a bit of my Steam library. But there's nothing interesting or embarrassing there. Don't worry. Alright, now we've got patching. Who knows what patching is, but it's part of the download process. We're close. We're super close. I'm gonna close down Firefox because we don't need it. Alright, the patching process, I guess, takes a while. I just closed down Firefox, which was really stupid of me because I said, "Oh, we don't need it," and then I went to switch back to Firefox to have a look at the weapons that I was going to use for today's stream. I'm not very bright, unfortunately. These things happen. These things happen quite a lot to me. It's fine. It's all fine. But yeah, if you're in chat, like Boom Boom, tell us how you're doing. I know Boom Boom, you've been having various sleep troubles. I know you're up at least a little bit late last night, because I was also up a little bit late last night. But yeah, how's life down in sunny Boom Boom land? Oh, gosh, I'm very sleepy. I'm very sleepy. I don't know how long this patching process is going to take. Because it got to like 50 gigs patched very quickly. And now it's kind of hovering around the 60 gig mark for a while. It's a big game, Call of the Wild, especially when you have 8 million DLCs like I do, because I have more or less all of the maps. I don't know if I have exactly all of the maps, but I certainly have close to all of the maps. It's too warm. You're waiting on a housing visit. Oh no, that sounds like an absolute disaster. Ugh. Steam is telling me that I don't have the New England Mountains map yet, which is fair because that definitely seemed like the least interesting of them. They were like, here's a new map. It's in America again for like the fourth time. And we're not really going to do anything new with it. It just kind of it's forest that's a mix of green and orange instead of just being green. Oh wait, that was also Leighton. And it's mountainous. Oh wait, that's also lots of maps. So yeah, I think I own all the others. Ugh. Is the housing visit just to check that you've not been trashing the place and uh that you're being a good boom boom, or is it something more serious like maintenance? Uh, Mostly fair enough. Oh, dude, excuse me. I'm yawning already. This always happens. Hunter Call of the Wild streams are always super duper sleepy for me. I don't know why. We're not even in the game yet, and I'm sleepy. How does this happen? How does this happen? Ugh. I suppose that's good in a way if it is like just a routine visit. Don't want trouble with landlords. I've had plenty of trouble with landlords in my time. I have friends who are having even worse trouble with landlords than me, trying to find a place to rent, which has been a disaster for at least the last 10 years in this country, and is only getting worse with each passing year. Oh, sleepy, sleep, 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 sleep. Patching process takes a while, I'll tell you that for nothing. I was given unrealistic expectations by the first 75% of the patching process as to how long the remaining 25% would take. I suppose that's always the way, though. That's like the 80-20 rule, right? 20% of the things will take 80% of the time for anything. But yeah, the new update, it dropped literally today. So I went out and purchased it not sort of half an hour ago. Uh, I've been saying for a while, and if you've watched the stream for a while, you'll know this. But I've been saying for a while that they really should do an Australia map, and I was not the only person. And it's clear that I was not the only person because they listened. The For the first time in history, I think the Call of the Wild devs listened to the combined voices of their player base, and were like, "Okay, let's do an Australia map." And I was completely taken by surprise. I absolutely was not expecting it. I've also just sort of been sat here thinking about kangaroos and about how like I don't really know exactly where to aim on a kangaroo when you're trying to hunt it. That's going to be an interesting one. Finding out where the actual vital organs are inside that thing. Because a kangaroo, I might bring up the display capture again actually. Uh, so you can see a picture of the kangaroo model that they're using. Let's say a kangaroo. As you can see, he's triangle shaped. And all of his vital organs, presumably, are going to be concentrated in like just this area, which is quite small. Like he's got a lot of sort of butt basically, and not a small amount of tummy. And this is all going to be the non-vital organ area. So actually placing, even though he's a class 4 animal, placing a decent kill shot on a kangaroo might prove to be kind of challenging. I don't know exactly how big they're going to be in the game. Oh, I just realised I was covering up Little Dizzy there. And now I've gone too far in the opposite direction and covered up the display, but again, it's fine. But the point being that I've been wanting this for ages, and so I'm really, really excited now it's dropped. There's not many things that I stream like on day of release. Especially if it involves me having to do a lengthy download process and talk to chat about nothingness and weather for half an hour. Which this one it seems like it's going to be. I might stream a little longer, perhaps at the end, as a result of the download taking so long. I apologise that we have yet to get into the game. Weather's always interesting here, though. You're right. I can't remember where I heard it said, but I do remember hearing that like one of the reasons why Brits talk about the weather so much is because we have weather, whereas most places just sort of have climate. We have partly because of our sort of position relative to like the sea, and well, several different seas and the Gulf Stream. We have quite changeable weather. When I used to live in Bristol, the weather would change 3 times a day. You wouldn't get a sunny day necessarily or a rainy day. You'd have a day where it sort of rained off and on again, with sunny patches in between, or windy bits, fog in the morning, all sorts of crazy things going on. And although I don't have any experience of other countries, apparently this is less the case in other places. I've never been outside Europe, and well, that's not true. I've never been outside of Western Europe, and I've never been further west than Britain. So I've never been to Ireland or like Portugal, Spain, that kind of place. Kind of wild to think we're on the same latitude as Canada and Russia. It is, isn't it? We're such a weird little country, and at least for me, like I always expect everywhere else to be so much further north because of what they're like, and I'm like, hang on, we're what? We're the same. We're at the same level as Toronto or whatever. I can't actually remember exactly how we relate to Toronto. I'm gonna look it up, which means opening up that Firefox that I closed not very long ago at all. But it's fine. It's all fine. What's Toronto latitude? Is 43 degrees north. London is 51 degrees north. So I am further north than Canada, despite thinking of Canada as being sort of unbelievably far to the north, and London as being sort of firmly middle temperate. Perspective is weird sometimes. Maybe Canadians think it's weird that Brits have like quote unquote warm weather being this far north. I don't know. I don't really know any Canadians. I know one person who moved to Canada, but she was an interesting person. We met at like a queer meet, and then she got sucked into the Arbonne MLM scheme, and sort of alienated all her friends, as most people who get into these schemes do. Yeah. Oof, says Boom Boom. Yeah, you're not wrong. Big oof. Well, I think she got out of it in the end, because we stayed Facebook friends. I just stopped using Facebook, because no one uses Facebook that much anymore these days. I think she did eventually kind of get out of it. I don't know in what state she emerged from it. Also, general advice and warning: things that are structured in a way that places like Arbonne and stuff are, where you have like a bunch of people who are downstream that you're kind of selling goods to sell to and stuff like that. Don't ever get involved. It's a disaster. Like there are a handful of people always at the top who make money out of it, and they say you can make money out of it too, and it just leads to social isolation and financial ruin. Because that's the point of these schemes. Um, so don't ever go there if you're considering doing something like that. My understanding now, I've sort of googled this several times because I kind of learned about things like Arbonne and some of the others whose names escape me, and I was like, oh, that sounds kind of like the whole Avon thing that my mother used to get when I was much younger. I looked it up, and Avon. Most people say Avon isn't an MLM, but without understanding like business, without I've never been to business school or whatever. Without understanding business, I'm not really sure why it's not. Avon, for those who aren't from the UK and are watching this in like a VOD or something, is a big cosmetics mostly brand. A lot of these MLMs are cosmetics brands, but Avon is a big cosmetics brand that relies on sort of local sales reps selling to their peer group on a sort of a kind of small scale domestic basis rather than having shops, let's say. Exciting times. We have finished the patching stage of the Call of the Wild update, and we're now on to the verifying stage, which presumably means we are close to the end. So, whatever thing you've been holding on to for the last 43 minutes, continue holding on to it for just a short while longer. If I'd have known, I would have just postponed the stream for like an hour and started it at 1 p.m. But I did not know. I was foolish and naive, as we often are about these sorts of things. I wonder if there are any new achievements as well. It says, because the sales do actually turn a profit, if small, recruiting more Avon reps will in fact mess up your profits. Fair enough. Okay. I'm learning. I always do a good little learn in these streams. Wondering if there's new achievements for the new DLC. It might be at the end of the list. Hang on. No, I don't think there are any new achieves for the new map. Although a lot of them are like just complete XYZ mission or complete X person's mission arc. So it's a bit difficult to tell because those could be on any map. I don't know where the characters are from. I don't know the names of all the missions. Don't really know the names of any of the missions, to be honest. I'm not even sure I could give you the actual accurate name of the ton of boar meat quest that we're doing on Hirschfelden right now. Oh, come on, Steam. Spare the poor chap for my wittering. Put us all out of our misery, please, Steam. Hang on. We're there. We're there in verifying. It's ticking up real slow. It's ticking up super duper slowly. But it'll get there, and then we'll go and shoot some stuff. And it'll be wonderful. It will be wonderful. I wonder what is on the same latitude as London. Same latitude as London. Warsaw. That doesn't seem right. It says Warsaw, Kiev, and Winnipeg. I didn't think Warsaw and Kiev were at the same latitude, which confuses me. Google, are you telling lies again? Google does this sometimes. Tells lies. No, Warsaw and Kiev are not even close to being at the same latitude. So here's London. Here's Warsaw. London at 51 degrees north. Warsaw at... Oh, why did you zoom in, you stupid thing? Warsaw at sort of 52 degrees north. And Kiev at 50 degrees north. I suppose 2 degrees either way isn't actually that big of a difference, but it looks like a pretty big difference when you're looking at a map of Europe. I think the other thing that it always surprises me how large the island of Great Britain is, because I always sort of think of it as this tiny thing tacked onto the side of Europe. you know, like I always think of us in my head as being about the size that Ireland actually is, and then Ireland obviously being much smaller than it is. Uh, I don't really know why that is. That's probably some kind of like deeply rooted Second World War propaganda of like one tiny island against the menace on continental Europe or what have you. Anyway, yep. Maps are sort of messed with on a perspective level. That's true. I don't actually know what projection Google uses. Gonna Google that. Asking Google questions about Google. Oh, Wikipedia has an article on the Web Mercator projection, or the Google Web Mercator projection. A variant of the Mercator projection, aka the worst projection, the de facto standard for web mapping applications, apparently. It's used by virtually all major online map providers, including Google Maps, Carto, Mapbox, Bing Maps, OpenStreetMap, MapQuest, Esri, and others. Now, 2005 is quite late to still be using the Mercator projection, to be honest. We've known that the Mercator projection is useless and terrible for, 50 years, I'm sure, at least at this point. I'm just looking at the Wikipedia page now for map projections to see. Cylindrical, transverse cylindrical. Oh, which gives you some scary maps, like this one. So you don't really sort of think very much, oftentimes, about how Europe, Asia, and North America kind of hug each other around the Arctic. And Africa is very, very funnily shaped on this as well. Ugh. Gotta love map projections. I'm not a big enough map nerd to know enough about map projections. Like, I know sort of the entry level stuff, which is that Mercator, not quite as simply as this, but Mercator bad because big stretch. Some of the sort of more rounded ones, like I like the Mullvader projection that they have here. I'm gonna put this back on the screen. I'm sorry, I'm flipping back and forth between what's on the screen. Here's the Mullvader projection. That's probably my favorite projection, if I had to pick one. Like it sort of it makes sense. Things look close enough to how you recognize them from Mercator maps that you sort of understand what's going on, but while simultaneously being a lot more accurate. Because it is, as they say, an equal area map, and I like the fact that it's not confined to a rectangle shape. Like obviously, rectangular shape maps have their uses, but I think eschewing the confines of a rectangular shape, if nothing else, it has the feel of like, oh well, I've made this sacrifice in shape in pursuit of accuracy. That's Mullvader, or Mullvader gets my vote. I don't particularly like the ones that like chop up the earth. They've got here. I'm going to put this back up on the screen. I'm so sorry. They've got here like the good Homolazine one here, or this Buckminster Fuller Dymaxion map apparently. Like I think they managed to look extremely ugly at the same time as being incredibly unhelpful. Because if I want to measure a distance across, let's say, this good Homolazine map, what I want to do is draw a line from here to here, let's say, and I can't do that across this gap. While at the same time, having the gaps cut in, it still doesn't actually make it a perfect representation anyway. So you're sacrificing aesthetic integrity, and I don't really even feel like you're getting very much utility out of it, because you can't use it like a proper map. You can't be at a point on the map and point at another point and be like, okay, here's a direct line between them. We can do things like measure it or whatever. It's just they're just disasters. Really. Come on, Steam. How close are we? Oh, we're maybe 2/3 through this little verifying loading bar. I'm sorry this is taking so long. Like I say, if I'd known, I would have just started at 1 o'clock, but I didn't. Boomer says, maps are sort of messed with on a perspective level. It's true. Really, as a species, we should have just tried living on a non-spherical planet. Should have just found like a cubic planet to live on. That's what we should have done. Beg pardon. Oh, Wikipedia has lots of map and projection related articles. You can tell this is a subject that the people who know lots about it, they get quite. I'm not gonna go so far as to say riled up, but they get quite enthusiastic about it. Uh, you know, that's the sort of those subjects are always the ones that have lots and lots of Wikipedia articles written on them, because the people who get very invested in it are the same sorts of people who get invested in things like Wikipedia articles. And it's fun. I'm not throwing shade or anything. Like, I think it's fine, and they are fine people. And the world would be worse off if we didn't have people who are nerdy about maps or similar such things. Oh dear, excuse me. Still sleepy. Still very sleepy. I'm probably going to cut all of this from the VOD, let's be honest. We're not going to have an hour of talking time at the start of a VOD, are we? Well, maybe. Who knows? I'll tell you what I can do, actually, to pass the time. While we're waiting for this thing to load. I'm going to play a game of solitaire. I'm very bad at solitaire. Just to set you all up for failure. But I do enjoy it. I've been playing it a lot recently since I discovered this website, solitaire.com, that happens to have this kind of quite nice, visually accessible solitaire thing. We're not getting anywhere today, are we? Not getting anywhere at all. Throw me a bone here. None of you are bone shaped. That's not bone shaped. That's kind of bone shaped. Oh my god, another black queen, really? Okay, that's a bit better. That's fairly bone shaped. Okay, I think we have a black 6 in the pack. Click back through them all. We'll be doing this a lot. Black 10, black 9, black 8. Got there. Red 8. Can't do much with currently, but that can go on there, then that can go on there. You can go on there for the free space. Let's get you out. Oh, not super what I wanted. That's okay. Six, 5. And an 8 that we can't do anything with until we get a red 9 out. There might be a red 9 around somewhere. That's a black 9. Jack 6s. More 6s. Oh, that 7 can come out. That 6 can come out. There we go. Red 9. I've also realised we can actually move these over there if we want to. Question, of course, becomes, do we want to? There's a black king here, but I can't put anything on it unless I have a red queen. Do we have a red queen in the pack anywhere? Yes, we do. Fantastic. We can flick through the pack real quick then. Bippity-doo. Okay, you're gonna go on there, you're gonna go on there. Red queen comes out. Black jack goes on you from there. And I just realised we actually can't do anything with this unless we have a red 10. Do we have a red 10? Question of the hour. We do not. Okay, we might be stuck. Don't know if there are moves we could play. I told you I was bad at solitaire. Like, we can move this 10 to this jack, but that doesn't help us. It just opens up an empty slot that we can't do anything with. No, I'm going to go ahead and say that we have lost this game of solitaire, which is a shame. But the hunter is ready. It's ready. We're finally here. Okie dokie. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of Little Dizzy, and I'm going to do another intro, just in case I do decide to cut the VOD here. So, hello everybody, my name is Dizzy, and welcome back to The Hunter Call of the Wild, where today we are doing something extremely exciting, because today we are going to be playing the new, just released today, Australia map that everyone has been asking for since time immemorial for The Hunter Call of the Wild. I am so excited that this is finally here. It's hopefully going to be really good. It's probably going to be really buggy because that is always the case with Call of the Wild games. It's a bit of a shame, but there's nothing you can do about it. Just listening to the music kind of come in. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so excited. It's 1 o'clock almost on the dot for that download to finish. But welcome. I'm hoping you're seeing this. If you're not seeing this, you do need to tell me right now, because that means something's gone wrong at some point. But I'm sure it hasn't. I'm sure it's fine. I say that I have no confidence in my abilities as a streamer or otherwise to have things not have gone wrong. Emerald Coast, Australia. There we go. Located in Australia, the Emerald Coast is home to a wide range of vibrant biomes. The region teems with all kinds of feral animals and introduced species that put pressure on ecosystems and impact local farmers. Explore the outback, subtropical bushlands, and tropical rainforests. Ooh, that's exciting. Tropical rainforests. I don't think we've really had a tropical rainforest map, have we? You'll encounter some of the fascinating fauna Australia is known for. The magpie goose. Ah, yes, that most iconic of Australian animals, the magpie goose. The banteng, and of course, actual kangaroos, which are the animal that Australia is known for. Or dare to venture into the crocodiles' territories. Spooksome. Oh, look at them! They're having a nap! They're having like a little lean. A little sort of Roman recline. Which is quite fun. I think that one's just keeled over on its back. I can't really tell from here. Exciting times, though. Exciting times. It's taken a while to load in, possibly because it's super new. And we get a grand sweeping vista on our way in. Or with an animal call coming from somewhere over there.
G'day, mate. How you going?
Oh, hello. Hello, who's this?
To our beautiful Emerald Coast.
I feel welcomed already.
In the bush, both the fauna and the flora are unique and fascinating to observe. Oh, I'm Robert, by the way.
Hi, Robert.
Just call him Robbo. You sound like a tourist guide, Robbo.
Wait, 2 voice actors? Wow, they pulled out all the stops for this. That's good news.
So true. That's why we're stoked you're here to work with us.
But there's no rule that says you can't have fun at work, eh? You game?
I'm not game. I'm here to hunt game. Right. Dramatic zoom in. I'm assuming it's going to put me, yes, right here where that zoom in left. I'm in the Saltbush Plains. Part of the Drybone Plateau. So the Drybone Plateau...
Where do you drop you off exactly? Anyway, you're not far from my station. Why don't you climb the fire lookout tower that's close by and see for yourself? From there, you'll see clearly where things are.
What the hell's that noise? That's a great noise. I love that. Alright, let's have a look at my inventory to see what actual weapons I've got on me, because I don't know. I think this is what they just had in Siberia.
But you're on private land. This belongs to Soph and her husband.
We run a station, a farm, and Robbo's own land
Oh, hello.
is north of here.
There's goats and kangaroos already, my god.
Australia's a massive country, as you know. So it's not uncommon for folks to own huge properties that sprawl over kilometres.
Across several
No, I need you
biomes even.
to stay still.
That's why we need to hire professional hunters like yourself. I reckon you won't get bored.
Oh my god, he proper did a flip! Okay. Well, this is a nice, exciting intro to the map. I love that, just being plopped down and there's animals straight away. That's quite unusual. I probably wanna change my color settings? This looks kind of okay. Okay, we got a non-vital organ
that's
hit.
A rule if ever I've seen one. Be careful. Could be tough to hit a vital organ when they're on the move.
Yeah, I just found that out. I know we're immediately going away from where we're supposed to be going, but it's fine. Oh. This is exciting! I'm very, very stoked to be here. I feel like these tracks are going the wrong way. They are going the wrong way. Okay. Hang on. Where did he go? He did a little flip. Ah, he came over here perhaps. Is that another animal? No, that's a rock. Okay, they have funky looking rocks here, that's fine. Right, it may have taken us a while to get in here, but we got our first kill within about 2 minutes of being here. God, it's insane that this whole reserve is like one person's private land, but not unheard of. I know there's like one farm in Australia that's like the size of the UK, so that's big, but it's not unheard of. Hello? Feral goat mating call. I wonder if there's going to be new callers for the animals here. I hope there are. Because I do dislike hunting without callers. Hello? Hello, mate.
Feral goats are everywhere in Australia. One of the many species introduced by settlers. Some of them were released or escaped and became feral. Seems we aren't very good at keeping animals in their pens.
Oh, there's a little bit of info on the left-hand side. I missed what the info was for the kangaroo. That's a disaster. The New Zealand feral goats were brought onto the island by early explorers, whalers, sealers, and settlers for food and bartering. Okay, here's... Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this new screen. What's this? Oh no, I don't like that at all. Okay, we managed to completely miss any vital organ, and we got it in its intestines. But it looks like its lungs are kind of a weird shape that fills up... I'm trying to rotate this and failing utterly. It looks like its lungs kind of come all the way up there, which is weird. It's got like a long heart as well. But, first kangaroo. Not upset. First goat as well, because there was a whole herd of them, so I'm quite happy we managed to get at least one early on. This is it's a nice open map. A bit more like TheHunter, at least in this bit, which is nice. Not quite as open as TheHunter. Oh look, there's the boys lying down. 8 billion miles away. I could go for them. It wouldn't be hard, but I kind of want to switch up my loadout. Which involves going to there and then going to the, And yeah, we dropped you with a heart shot. I was quite pleased with that shot, to be honest. Oh, but you're only class 3! Oh, it was the wrong ammo. Disaster. That would have been a gold as well. Okay. Gotta keep that in mind. The goats aren't as big as they seem. I've also already lost where those kangaroos were. They're somewhere over to the left. Okay, we're gonna go to the tower. We're gonna do what we're supposed to do to get the intro to this map done. Oh. You can tell that it's a big open map because I'm spotting lots of animals early on. Somewhere over there you were. Unless it was a track. I don't think it was a track. I'm not sure where you went. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep thy eyes peeled. There's lots of new sounds as well. They're gonna really throw me off. Okay, whatever that was, it's long gone by now. But it looks like there are plenty more kangaroos around here, and a hot air balloon! And that moves, because I'm stood still, and that moves. Now that's interesting. That's a cool little addition. I'm kind of a surprising one, because it's not like the other maps have things like planes or stuff in the sky. How cool. 170 meters to this tower is a long way, but it doesn't feel like a long way because we can see that whole way. No one over there. We can't see quite as far in that direction. And then the fire watchtower is on a little hill, obviously. Which means that beyond it is well out of render distance. Ah, but so far, although I've only been in the map for 12 minutes, all good things. All good things. It might actually be worth doing a run for this bit, because there's nothing nearby that we can see anyway. Ah. Oh, so we now have the noise category fleeing, which is interesting. Because we used to have warning calls made noise, but we never had just fleeing as a noise before. Oh, hello. You weren't playing very well, were you? You're a class 3. What do I have in my inventory that deals with class 3? The ranger on 5. I could really do with a caller for you, because oh, we've got our first feed zone as well. He's getting away. We obviously didn't hit him that well. Oh, it was a vital hit though. Okay, I am just going to run after him. Because we've already splodged this area up with enough hunting pressure. And there is a thing that I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, he didn't get very far. He got literally just out of sight over the hill from where I was. And then he keeled over. Sure. I assume the people who love to like grind and stuff are gonna have an absolute field day here, because there's plenty of places where you can see beyond the sound of guns startling animals, because that's up to like 250 or so meters, I think, might be 220. There's plenty of places around here where you can see 300 meters. This is a brown female. We missed the heart just about, but we got a lung shot. Very nice. Alright. Let's get up this tower before we get too distracted. I mean, we've already gotten too distracted, let's be honest. But before we get too much more distracted... Right, and they feed from 6 to 9. Oh, also, it's reset us to the start of the day. Because we started a new map, which is nice. I forget that it does that. Hello? Some nervous travelling goats over there. Oh, hello. Oh my god, there's absolutely loads of you. Look, I'm not shooting you. You're too close. You're too close to where I've already shot a bunch of people. I think it's also interesting that fleeing makes a noise that you can pick up on your HUD, even though it doesn't really make much of a noise.
Holding up at the fire lookout tower. Quite the workout, eh?
It's quite a tall tower, yeah.
Good on you. You almost made it. Once you're up there, take a moment to breathe and enjoy the view.
Oh yeah. I love that there's 2 voice actors for this map. The other maps, the only a single voice actor for each one did like it showed occasionally that you felt kind of alone. And for some maps like Siberia, it works well. For others, it's like I wish I wasn't getting all of this information secondhand.
The outback. That's one of the first things they think about.
Oh, we get narration! Yes! Yes, I love narration when we hit a survey tower.
Out here, especially after the bushfires in the last few years.
Oh gosh, yeah, okay.
It's also a surprisingly rich ecosystem.
Nice, so there's our lookout
Heaps of
towers.
unique and sometimes
This
bizarre
area is a bit
species.
dry. Sure, amazing. Objective complete.
Did you spot my station from up there? Then please, come and get settled in.
I did not.
Sorry I can't be there to
There we
greet
go.
you in person today. I'm out on a hunt too.
Ooh, exciting for you. Alright, now we gotta run all the way back down. And not jump off, because this is not the angler. We can't do that. We can't fall. Well, we can fall. We can't afford to fall, because it kills you. Down, 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 down. We could probably jump off this side. There we go. Okay. So. Oops. 700 meters. Through the Australian outback.
What is there to say about us? Well, Robbo and I are neighbours.
Right.
How about best mates?
Technically, we're also neighbours, Robbo. Yeah, we both grew up here. Our folks owned the two stations.
Uh-huh.
In other words, we became mates because there wasn't anyone else around.
I see.
You even lived in Brisbane for a few years after uni to try to get rid of me, but even that wasn't enough.
Too right. We tried everything. A long-distance friendship, crazy jobs, stupid boyfriends.
Oh, I think that's our first canon queer.
As
Oh,
a
maybe
last
not. Never
resort,
mind.
We each got married. Nothing worked.
Except one thing. Having a kiddo. That worked wonders.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, let us know when you're over at Soph Station.
Right, so is the story going to be that there's some, like, romantic tension between the two? I thought for a sec that when he said crazy boyfriends, that they were going to be like, oh yeah, by the way, he's gay. No. Lol. Psych. I've been microaggressioned. That's not true. Ah, welcome back, Boom Boom. Your presence was sorely missed. We have already killed 2 goats and 1 kangaroo. I don't know if you were there for any of those, because I don't know when you left. But I'm really loving the new map. I love that they have 2 voice actors. That's really cool. I'm hoping there's a good, lengthy set of story missions to go with it, because that's something I always look for. You left before the gameplay. Oh no! You mean you sat around for an hour listening to me witter, and then by the time I was actually done with the wittering, you were called away? That's a disaster. But yeah, we were dropped in. That kangaroo is a long old way away. That kangaroo is about 400 meters away. I'm just wondering, because there is an achievement for hitting a bullet from like 450 meters. Oh god, there's a new Steam overlay. Oh, I don't like the new Steam overlay. I don't know how to navigate the new Steam overlay. I'm looking for my achievements. There we go, it's down at the bottom. Right, hang on a sec. No, I can't find what the achievement is. Which is a shame. And they've probably gone, well, oh, they haven't gone. But they have got further away. I'd quite like to try hitting them. From 400 something meters. That would be kind of fun. Although I think they're a bit closer now. Yeah, they've gone a bit closer now. Never mind. That's going to be a new frustration though with the more open territory, is seeing things that are actually in visual distance but too far away to shoot and moving too much for you to catch up to them. Because, you know, I already have that frustration with Bison sometimes, because a lot of the Class 9 guns are a bit shorter range. So yeah, like those guys, they're hovering about sort of 300 and a bit meters away. Although my rangefinder binoculars are giving me a very different story to what my spotting distance is telling me. Which is a little annoying. It seems like the kangaroos, they don't stop very much as well. So they might be consistently tricky shots to pull off. Yeah. Looking out for anyone over there. I will say, not only has the storm that I was hoping for not materialized in the last hour and a half, but the weather has gone from being cloudy and overcast to being sunny, which is an absolute disaster. I want thunderstorms, damn it. I love thunderstorms. They are by far and away my favorite weather. Warm thunderstorms. I like a bit of sun is fine, but the more sunny it is, the more I have to water the garden, which I don't like doing. Okay, we've covered half the distance to our destination. Now, obviously, we are going through like undiscovered area, so we will have the normal, like, slightly reduced rate of animals for going into a new area. While they all wait to spawn in. Oh, hello. You're about 400 meters away. Do I think I can get 50 meters away and still see you? I do not. Okay. We're still on the lookout. We're still on the lookout. So you nap in the morning. Goats eat in the morning. Oh, we're coming up to like a little river. I don't know that we're going to be able to cross it, actually. I don't know how navigable these rivers are. On the big wide area shot, they looked quite shallow and navigable. But we might get down there on the ground and find out that actually they're still far too deep for us. And discover that we should have taken the roads. There's a lake, apparently. Yeah, that should be easy to walk through, if that's the level of water we're talking about. That should be just fine. See, actually, the whole stream as it goes along here now. In case anyone decides to come down for a little drink. No, a few animals, but none particularly nearby. Also, while I'm here, I'm just sort of thinking this is another map where having a class 6 to 9 gun would be really useful. Because I don't particularly like the 700 canning Magnum. Like it's fine. I have no particular attachment to it as a gun, and I would avoid using it, I think, where possible in favour of something else. But a class 6 9 gun would be so good for so many maps, because you often have a class 6, like a Red Deer, and a class 9 together. In fact, Hirsch as well has a Red Deer and a class 9, specifically. And you would, like, when I look at a Red Deer, I think, wow, that's a much... You know, that's kind of an owl that's much more similar in size to the class 9s than... Like, the difference between the class 6 and the class 7 is almost nothing. Whereas the difference between a class 5 and the class 6 is pretty huge. So that seems to me like it would have been the obvious cutoff point. But apparently not. But the game's funny about a lot of other things, like how lions are class 9s despite being significantly smaller than the wildebeest. Okay, 300 meters to go. We're super nearly there. For the like basic introductory missions of getting the first tower and getting the first base, I really do want to sort of do them in a concerted fashion. Because without an outpost, the maps are a lot more annoying. And having that first lookout tower just gives you... Like, they're just useful enough that I don't want to skip them and sidetrack. The same way that I can skip around and sidetrack for everything else once I've done the intro missions. Right, Farragut Drinking Zone. They do that at 12. That's interesting in a way that I can see a track for that drinking zone when it's not yet 12. In fact, it has never been 12 in this map, ever, so far. Okay. Outpost is in sight. It's got this interesting fenced-in area, which is kind of funky. I assume that's another outpost. Well, there's quite a nice, well-developed road network here, which is good because it gives you an idea of where things are. Some of the maps like Leighton that really don't have much in the way of roads or paths, things tend to just be sort of scattered about wherever. Australia's in the state of suspended animation until the DLC came out. Exactly right, Boom Boom. That's exactly the case. How do I get in this fence? Oh, I guess it's a bit battered and broken down there. There is hilariously a cattle grid here, which serves no conceivable purpose. Oh, but there's a proper way in over here. This is quite a large outpost, actually, in terms of like the buildings that are here. Boomer says, also they will tell you how much I despise those Australian adverts. The ones that go, there's nothing like Australia, there's nothing like Australia. Those ones. I love those adverts. They're great. I love them to pieces. They would have absolutely worked on me if I didn't already kind of want to go to Australia. Also, this fence is a bit... I'm sensing that most things could probably get out from under that. They're your Go Compare adverts. I didn't mind the Go Compare adverts either, to be honest. I have quite a high tolerance for advertising jingles, I think, a lot of the time. Like, I quite enjoyed the Compare the Meerkat adverts. I didn't mind the Go Compare ones. I quite liked the Australia ones. Yeah, we've got like a proper tractor, machinery, cars. You don't see cars in this game very often. This is nifty. I like this. Oh, there's a map of the Emerald Coast that tells you where all the things are. That's handy. Also an ID chart for spiders. I guess we're in Queensland. Good to know. Okay, that's really nice. I really like that. Let's go ahead and claim this outpost. I know you said this was your station, but actually it's now mine. Oh, I love the yellow flag as well.
It's quiet at the moment, but it can get a little too busy around here sometimes. I reckon it's sort of a hangout for our community. We even have board game nights sometimes.
Oh, I want more board game nights.
Anyway, your cabin's ready. I've prepared everything for you.
Aw. Shucks, thanks. Ow. Oh, okay, there's a double door. I'm not sure I really like that.
Hope you like it. It's a bit basic, but it does the job. Feel free to use it during your stay. It's our pleasure, really.
Can I open the other
Aaron and I
ones?
opened these a couple
No,
of years
okay.
ago to make an extra buck. They're
Don't
a
like
real
that so
lifesaver.
much.
Take your time, make yourself at home. Grab a couple from the bar. We don't make a fuss out here in the sticks.
Oh, I don't like the, I don't like this as the storage locker either, to be honest. Alright. Let's,
If you're ready, we can get started. Wait, would you mind grabbing something before you head out? It's a book Robbo lent me ages ago.
Why was book in air
Which
quote?
one? The one on imposter syndrome or the one on kangaroos?
The kangaroo one, yeah. I left it in the bar. You can't miss it, mate.
Okay. Sure, I can do that. Find a kangaroo book. Or possibly a not kangaroo book. Oh yes, let's have a look at the store. See if there are any new callers. No. Really? I can't make a kangaroo noise and make a kangaroo come towards me? Oh, no, okay, there are new callers, but I just already have them. Okay, hang on. That means I have to actually, like, check all of these. Figure out, okay, I'm gonna reopen Firefox for, like, the 4th time this stream. But it's fine, it's because I need to cross-reference. Make sure that I'm actually... I've got the stuff, the right animals on here. Okay, so we own all of the callers, that's good. Let's go to storage. Gonna open up a new loadout. We're gonna rename it. Australia General. Ba-ba-doo. Right, and then in terms of what callers we want. Oh, we need the binoculars, the night vision rangefinder, and regular rangefinder. Okay. We don't need turkey. For sure. Wild boar should work on the feral pigs that there are here. Okay. Canada's call is just for Canada geese. This is for Javan Rusa and hog deer. Well, that's interesting that this calls 2 different types of animals in this reserve. Okay, sure. There are red deer here as well. There are not raccoons here. The jackrabbit caller. There's red fox here, so I guess this will call in red fox. Don't think that calls in. Oh wait, hang on. There's a sandbar. A sandbar caller. Oh, the sandbar, I guess, is also an animal here. So this calls in 3 different species that are on this map. That's interesting. The distressed fawn caller doesn't attract crocodiles, so I guess we don't need that. There's no moose here. The magpie goose caller attracts magpie geese. I don't typically carry a goose caller with me, but I don't know how the geese behave here. I don't know if they behave like Canada geese, where they mostly just sort of fly over and you have to call them down, or if they behave like turkeys and stuff, where they're ground-based animals that you call over to you. So I don't know. The elk caller we don't need. I don't think this calls only the kind of deer we want here. Not that either. Buck snort wheeze caller. White-tail springbok. Wildebeest kudu seeker. No. That's not for any things that we want here. The axis deer is here. And is there really not a sheep caller? I'm shook. I would have bet money that there would be a caller for goats and sheep. Really? Oh, that's super annoying. Oh well. Okay, so that's what we've got in terms of callers. I'm not going to bring the goose caller with me just yet. We'll see how it looks for space. How do I save? I thought it was S to save. No, it's R to save. Okay, weird, but sure, whatever. Now, we probably want the 7mm Magnum for the 4 to 9s. Which means we can afford to bring the Vasquez, if we want it, for the 2 to 3s. And the Virant for the class 1s. I don't think I can also now fit a bow, which is a shame. So I might... I might think about that, as to whether that is what I want. I might take off the Virant and get the Anderson. But I'll get the bow on first. Bear Claw. I think all of these bows are like the same. Oh, technically the Razorback is slightly lighter. What's the difference between these two bows? Hang on a sec. They have the same draw weight. The only difference is that the Razorback Light has better hip shot. So why have I been using the Bear Claw this whole time then? Oh, is the Razorback Light not compatible with the rangefinder sight, possibly? No, the Razorback is. I've just been being stupid then, I guess. That's okay, we won't be stupid again in future. Right, rangefinder bow sight, because this thing's heavy. And we need the Hyperion rifle scope. I don't think I'm going to fit an Anderson in here, to be honest. Which is a massive shame. Because I do also need the ammo for the things we've got. So I need the 7mm polytips. I need the air rifle pellets for the Vasquez. And I need the 3 types of arrow. Tracer arrow, tracer arrow, tracer arrow. And then, how much does the Anderson weigh? We've got basically 1 capacity left. It does weigh 1. We could bring the Anderson if we wanted to, but we can't put a sight on it. Because all the sights are too heavy. So I guess we're going with that. We're rolling with this. Okay. I'm gonna save that. Sure. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Okay, 7 mil goes on 1. Bow goes on 4. Handgun on 3. Vest goes then on 5. Ammo. Each one gets their own ammo. You get to take Thomas arrows. Hyperion goes on these 2. Rangefinder goes on those. Lures. Now, Jackrabbit's on 7 always. Boar's on 0 where possible. That's on 9 because we are used to having that on 9. I guess then this is going to be on 6 and this is going to be on 8. Sure, and then we have our binocs. No, not the night vision ones, the regular ones there. Okay. And I think saving it like that also keeps our assignments then to different buttons. Alright, so 1 big gun. It's only single chamber, which is the problem with the 7mm. That's why I don't really like it that much. There's no follow-up shots. There's no getting more than one from a herd. Binocs on 2. Handgun on 3, if we can kill anything with iron sights, which is doubtful. But the bow, much more useful. Probably what we'll actually use on the class 1s, and then the air rifle. Oh, I forgot to check if we have enough ammo for all of these things. Give me a second. Do. Right, we need a bit more ammo for the 45. We need lots more ammo for the 7mm. We're fine on arrows. Okay. So 7mm, 7mm magnum poly tips. These are the high penetration ones. Okay. Bit. There we go. It's loads. Now, so here's the bar where I'm apparently allowed to grab myself a cuppa. Look at him! It's a little boxing kangaroo toy! Oh, that's adorable. I love it. Can I go through this door? No. Rude. Oh, I can go through the ceiling though. Okay. Soph's present to Robbo.
Great job, you're the best.
This is why they got Robbo to celebrate our 30 years of friendship.
So you'll visit Robbo's shelter before I do. You have no idea how stoked Robbo will be when he gets it.
It's a silly little stuffed kangaroo, nothing too special about it except its name.
Task has to do with
Oh,
kangaroos.
hang on.
There are areas that are badly overgrazed because of them.
Okay.
There's one east of my station, so why don't you start heading there? We'll bring you up to speed on the way.
Sure, why not? Anyway, you interrupted me. I was doing something much more important, which is reading the lore. Silly little stuffed kangaroo, nothing too special, except its name. My husband Eric and I saw the silly little stuffed kangaroo as we were walking past the Prezi shop in Brisbane. We knew it'd be the perfect present to get Robbo riled up. Thanks a lot for delivering it to him. You see the impressive collection of stuffed animals Robbo has at home. Roos, salties, magpie geese, the whole Aussie ecosystem is there. Half of that probably came from me. Aww. Amazing. So can I do that now with all the little artifacts and stuff in my codex?
Since
No,
I reckon
okay.
you're not familiar with Roos yet, here's a bit of context. Later, we know you can do your own thing.
Uh-huh.
We have the eastern grey kangaroos around here. You'll find them in the outback, of course, but also in grassy bushlands.
They're a very important species in Australia, but they don't have a lot of natural predators. So they can easily be in overabundance and cause overgrazing.
Okay.
They can make life heaps harder for other animals and throw the whole ecosystem out of whack.
Not to mention the economic impact on our stations. Can't say it's been too brilliant the last couple of years.
What do your stations do besides hosting cabins for people to sleep in? What do they do? Because I'm not seeing much in the way of farmland, but you do have 2 tractors. Anyway, mission log: Kangaroo Crossing. Population management in Australia. Oh, I'm not so much a fan of the art, I must admit.
There's just too much population control to be done. You can't keep up on your own.
Okay.
So we often work with the government to hire professional hunters to help us out. Soph is also a hunter herself, and she's the chair of our Hunters Association.
Okay. Is that like a housing
Yeah,
association?
we organise hunting parties with other hunters when we have the time.
I see. Okay.
Most of the time, you all like to just hang out at your bar.
That's part of the fun. Our community's not too bad here.
Alright, alright. Okay, so let's see. In Australia, it's pretty common for landowners to coordinate with the state authorities to hire professional hunters to help control populations. We're lucky to own rather sizable lands, also means it's our responsibility to care for them. Kangaroos, they may be native, they can become overabundant, cause overgrazing, which threatens other fauna and flora. It says, farming in Australia is sometimes just a stretch of 100 miles that theoretically has cows on it somewhere. Fair point, Boom Boom, fair point. I also just realised... Okay, so a station is a farm. Right, okay. Sure, why not? I don't know why you couldn't just call it a farm, but okay.
Robbo, he turned his folk station into a wildlife sanctuary a few years ago.
Oh, that doesn't sound very
Yeah.
profitable.
We take in wounded animals, we nurse them back to health, and, if possible, release them back into the wild.
Okay.
And you arrange guided visits with schools. That's when Robbo gets to talk the kids' ears off about the wildlife.
To be fair, that's exactly what I would
I
do.
know. That's the
Yeah,
best part.
okay, okay, me and Robbo have a lot in
Most of the
common.
time, they listen.
They have to herd them with helicopters. I don't think they all herd them with helicopters, but I have seen the helicopter herding. I know it's quite dangerous. And it looks absolutely terrifying. Anyway, what was I doing? I was reading this stuff. Hunting things, blah 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 blah. Husband Eric and I started building fire towers a few years ago. We're the hunting group at the moment, so I can't meet you in person. So that we don't have to give me a character model. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, you did better than the Siberia lady did, who just left me on my own in Siberia for ages. Looks like a great time to you. Are you mad, Boom Boom? Are you absolutely mad? It's dangerous as hell. Right. Come on. All the swooping and whooshing of being a Vietnam War heli gunner without the war crimes. Most people just play video games if they want that, Boom Boom. I know, because I must admit, I find the idea of being in charge of pretty much any vehicle or machinery kind of scary, to be honest. Like, this is one of the reasons why I don't drive, is because I would find the experience of driving to be very fearful. And a helicopter is just that times like 1,000. Because they're way more finicky, they're way more dangerous, and if you crash one, they're way more likely to kill you than if you crash a car at like 30 miles an hour. Like, you come off with not too bad of an injury if you crash a car at 30 miles an hour. If you crash a helicopter, you explode and die. Oh yeah, F flying the heli. They're one-man helicopters, Boom Boom. You can't do it and not be flying the heli. You don't get to be, as you say, the heli gunner. No. You're the pilot at all times. Oh, hello. Is that a fox? That is a fox. You know what it's time for? Cover your ears, everyone. One day I'm gonna go into the config files for this game and edit out that specific MP3 and change it to something else. I don't care what else. Maybe I'll change it out for the There's Nothing Like Australia advert. I don't really mind what it is, just as long as it's not that noise. Also, that sounds like it should be an animal that I can hunt, but it's not. And it doesn't bother me, it's just like I'm continuously getting distracted by it, you know? You'd rather the cook and bear man. Do you reckon I'd get copyright struck if I played the Go Compare music out of a fox caller on stream? Oh, hello. Oh. Fleeing, apparently. I never even saw him. That's a shame. But actually, the fleeing sound pop-up is nice, because now you know when an animal has left, you don't need to, like, continue wandering around looking like a lemon. Long after the thing's actually, like, gone. Given that that one was fleeing, I'm not expecting anything to be here when I come over this little crest, but it's probably worth taking a 5-meter detour to check it out, you know? Plus it gives us all of this wilderness to have a look at as well. And it's all empty. It's a bit of a shame. Not to worry, not to worry. Got plenty more time for hunting. Oh, hang on. I had a pop-up. Oh, it's a track pop-up. It's a fox. Oh, they ran off in that direction, I guess. It's a shame, because that's not the direction I'm going in. Oh, I thought it was just random piles of rocks around. I don't know if that is, like, geologically meaningful. I don't know basically anything about the geology of Australia, actually. Besides the fact that it's, like, obviously its own separate continental plate, and they have some of the oldest rocks in the world come from like the interior of Australia. Some of the like 3 billion, 4 billion year old stromatolites and stuff like that, and the super duper old zircons. Some of those come from Australia. Oh, that's the noise of a kangaroo fleeing, is it? Oh my god, there's so many of them. Look at that! Look at them all go! Look at them all go! Oh yeah. Oh, we've come quite a way, actually, already, from where we started. Right, I think that was quite a good shot on this one. Yes, we got him in his lungs. This one doesn't have a strangely long heart like the other one did, which confuses me greatly. I'm sure the other one that we shot had a really long heart. I don't know what gives. Yeah, I was aiming for the heart on that one, or where I thought the heart might be on that one. But I was a bit off to the side. But I think the kangaroos might be... Because there's two animals that like rear up and show their underbellies to you. There's the bears and there's the kangaroos. And I think the kangaroos are going to be significantly easier than the bears, because the bears, I always place my shots way too high. And I think what it is because in humans, we don't have like a very thick arm, and we don't have a very thick neck. And so, where our arm... If you look at a human from the front, where our arm comes off the body is like the start of the chest. It's the top of the chest, it's where the shoulder bone is. Because bears have way more muscle on their arms, and because on top of that way more muscle, they have a thick layer of fur, where their arm comes off the body is actually like the base of their face. Like it's one whole neck length up, more or less, of just muscle and fur. And so I'm sort of thinking about placing it in their chest as if they're a human. Well, actually, I'll end up placing it one whole neck length too high, which is enough that I sometimes scuff and just hit like empty muscle tissue. And certainly enough that I never hit the heart. But kangaroos, I think they have much sort of more sensible... Oh, I should have saved my first kangaroo kill, actually, as like the first harvest in Australia. That would have been a fun thing to do, but I didn't. Down to being a fool. I just realised, actually, this map, unlike Leighton, Hirsch, and Siberia, it didn't... Though all those maps dropped you in, like, right in front of one animal that was just, like, deliberately frozen, so you could shoot it. Oh my gosh, it's a Fion raid! Hello there, everyone! Welcome, Fion. I hope you're having a wonderful time. I was with you for a little bit. You were playing Wesnoth. I hope it went well. This is exciting. This is extremely exciting. It's the new map! It's the new map! I'm so excited. It's been really good so far. It took me like an hour to download right at the start of the stream, which was a massive disaster, but it's fine because you skipped that bit. Yeah, it's been fun so far. We've only taken out kangaroos and goats so far. That's all we've seen. But it's a really lovely looking map. I love the new voice acting. I love kind of the premise. It's really good. It's really good so far. Dr. Caberant, welcome to the channel for the first time. Says Aussie map, pure and Aussie. Yes! Yes, I know. It's nice actually also getting Aussies in the chat for the Aussie map stream. You can probably all tell me the horrendous things that I am completely wrong about when I try and talk about Australia. I'm sure that will happen at some point. But yes, welcome Species, welcome Diaxna, welcome Tresney, welcome Tom Wills, welcome Squid. Oh my gosh, it's so lovely. Finn says, it did go well, yes. This is very exciting. You're gonna get it now. Yes, I literally bought it like right at the start of the stream. Which probably didn't help. And thank you so much for the follow, Dr. Caberant. I hope we will see you again when I do more hunting content. Obviously, it is way too early to tell. I've only been actually playing the map for an hour. But I could see this being one of my favourite maps in the game from what I've seen so far. Up there with Layton, which I have like 200 hours in. Dr. Caberant says... Sounds awesome. Love hearing people do stuff about Aussie stuff as an Aussie yourself. Well, we were talking actually just a bit before you got here about the huge farms and in particular the one farm, or maybe it's several farms. I don't know. Oh, hello. Long distance goat. We might have to try and sneak up on him. Yeah, about the farm where they herd cows with the helicopters. Perhaps you can tell us, as ignorant British folk, if that is a common thing, or is that just like that one farm that they do it on? What distance do I want to get to shoot at you from? 150 meters is optimal. You didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, never mind. I think I only knew it was a thing because it was on Top Gear, I think. So, I'm not going to claim to be particularly knowledgeable. Chesley says these helis in Africa as well, if you're correct. Oh, okay, interesting. Nope, I breathed out wrong in the wrong place there. Wait for a breath to recover. That might have been a bit far back. Okay. Nope, we got him. Alright. Let's pop a waypoint down where he was. Yeah, so all we've done so far in the game is we've gone to the first tower and the first outpost of the map, as you kind of do at the start of basically every map in this game. And our first proper mission is to go over to this place, where I think we're going to be hunting some kangaroos, because they were talking about kind of kangaroo overgrazing. Oh wow, he dropped like on the spot pretty much. I'm quite happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Oh, it's because we used the wrong ammo type. I forgot. He's a class 3, he's not a class 4. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Dr. Gabriel says, you looked it up, you do think it is only one farm. Fair enough. Oh, that would have been a gold as well. What did I hit you in? Flash in the liver. Is that liver? Is that where your liver is? Okay, fair enough. Okay. Gotta remember the goats. They look like they're class 4 size, but they're actually class 3s. That's gonna take a little bit of remembering. Because they don't particularly look smaller than the kangaroos, but apparently they are. Right, okay, this is a goat feed zone coming up. Long heart shot, I think yeah, no, not quite, but what's the range here? Oh, I should be actually looking up to see who of these is the biggest. You're class 4. You're class 1s. Okay, you're the best one to go for then. What's the max range you'll go to? 100 meters isn't great. However, the goat is now moving. Although, the game believes the goat is currently eating. Might want to take the shot now. And just deal with the bullet drop. Oh. I don't think that was a good shot. I think I hit him a bit far back. There was a lot of travel time there. It's okay, it's okay. I'll get used to the gun. I've really not used it that much. What What's a kangaroo warning call, is it? Is that what kangaroos sound like? My goodness. I would never have guessed in a million years that that's what kangaroos sounded like. Okay. Goat. Where's your blood goat? Blood for the blood goat? No, no organs hit. Okay. We can assume that goat is probably going to live. And we can probably leave it be. Maybe I should have brought the ranger instead of the Vasquez. I like the Vasquez because it's quieter, but actually for this map, where you see things from so far away, probably the ranger with its extra range would have been a better choice. They don't normally make much noise. Fair enough. I don't really have a conception of a noise a kangaroo makes, so that tracks with the idea that they don't make a lot of noise. Are you guys going to stop at any point? Because you're within 300-ish meters. Oh, you're going to stop on the other side of that little hill. Why would you do that to me? It's like you don't love me. I'm gonna say discretion is the better part of valor and leave those guys be, I think. I don't think there's... Oh, hello. Someone bouncing around over there. If there were, they're gone. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to sneak up on them. They'll probably move by the time I'm there. And I won't know where they are. That little hill saved their bacon. That's fine. It's no biggie. There'll be more animals. Yes, I meant to ask Fiona actually. When I left, you were just you were learning the ways of the necromancer. Did you end up like swarming the world in undead and causing some great calamity, or did you end up redeeming necromancy in the eyes of the general populace? What happened there? If you're still about. You're a shit necromancer. You're trying to swarm the world. Okay, I see. Hard bouncing hordes of undead when they keep dying. Yeah, I can imagine. Is there do undead? Because I don't know very much about West North. Do undead just work sort of like any unit? You just like recruit them and then they're around. I know you're able to you're able to bring some back from a previous mission, weren't you? But that seems to be like a bad call for some reason. Don't quite understand why, because I don't know a lot about West North. Oh, we're crossing a big road. Oh, this overgrazed area is actually quite close to the next lookout point, which is probably on purpose. So that would be good to see. Come on, animals. Where are you? Where are you at? Okay. No animals in sight right now. Let me just tab out for a sec there. And when you tab back in, sometimes you lose control of your mouse because I'm a fool and I don't know what I'm doing. Now I will say this is one of a bit more of a problem with some of the more open maps. Although in general I like the openness of open maps. When there's no animals around you, like there really are no animals around you. And it feels like you could probably go a bit faster and be a bit more obvious. Because there's just nothing. And there's nothing new to look at. When you've got a nice dense map like Hirsch or like Siberia, you know, even though there's no animals you can see at a particular point, there might be an animal just around the next bush. A Foxy Luxy as well. Hello. How far away are you? You're very far away is how far away you are. You're a level 6 kangaroo. How hard do kangaroos get? Do they go all the way up to level 9? Level 9 is a tough kangaroo. Where the hell am I going to put... Hang on, where am I going to place this shot on you? Where do I think your lungs are? In that sort of lying downy blob? I have no clue. Gonna aim sort of generally chestwards. Nope, we missed the chance. Wait for the thing to come back. Nope, I aimed just a smidgen too high. Just a little bit too high there. I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we were lucky. Maybe we clipped his lung. Maybe the bullet drop was just enough. I also, best feature of the new map, rivers that you can actually walk through. Best bit of the map by a country mile. Water that you can actually navigate. Oh look, here he is. He went down. He went down quite quickly, actually. I'm still learning the funny shape of these guys' bodies. You can see a long way over there. I don't think anybody is there though, that's a shame. Okay. Let's have a look. Have a look-see. Lying down kangaroo. Okay, apparently we actually managed to get straight through the lungs and into the spine, which I was not expecting. I'm fairly confident as well that every single kangaroo we've shot so far has had a differently shaped heart on this little X-ray view. I don't know what's going on with that. This one's like a heart shape, like a love heart shape. And we had one before that had like a really long heart, and then we had one that had quite a small heart. I don't know how this thing is stretching and contorting as the animal changes shape, but I'm not sure they've quite got that down right. Okie doke. Now, what does the mission actually say? Whoops, I've tabbed out of the mission instead. Kangaroo Crossing. This is just the same text we had before. Go, just pick up the present, which we have. Can I show you the present? As the raiders got here after that. Mission items. Soph's present to Robbo. Isn't it adorable? And you can like, it's properly modeled. You can like zoom in and out and rotate it and stuff, which is cool. I love that. Yeah, so we picked that guy up and we're bringing it to Robbo. And actually, that's a thing I forgot to mention. One of the really nice things about this map is there's 2 voice actors for it, instead of the normal one. And they have little conversations with each other, which sometimes the timing on the lines works out well, sometimes it works out a little bit less well and there's like an awkward spacing from one line to the next. Which wouldn't be awkward if I weren't trying to have a conversation with, you know, all of chat. And I think they finish, and I start talking, and then they start talking again. But if that's not the neurodivergent experience in a nutshell, then I don't know what is. Going down at the watering hole. What time is it? Is it like 12 yet? It is 12, so now is the time when some of the animals take a drink. But apparently not here. They're taking their drinks elsewhere. Alright, overgrazed area is only 200 meters away now. It looks kind of the same as every other area, to be honest, but I'll take your word for it that it's being overgrazed. Keep an eye out, keep your head on a swivel. I just realised actually the fact that the water is navigable is great for me right now. But if it's navigable to me, presumably that means it's also very easily navigable for the crocodiles. I don't know how crocodile mechanics work, because I've never been to Mississippi Acres in game. But they might be quite spooky when I see them. I doubt I'll be as traumatized by them as I was by the wolves in Siberia, but they might still spook me quite a bit. Alright, 150 meters, we're nearly there. But the last 150 meters always feels the longest. It's like when you're getting close to the top of the hill, that last little bit, it always feels like it's the worst. Noah has come in behind us. And we can't see very much in that direction because we're on the downslope of the hill. I'm gonna go on a quick eat to have a drink, I reckon. Okie doke. Anyone around? Anyone around? Doesn't really look like it. I think if you're hoping I'm going to hunt kangaroos here, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Robbo. I think you're going to find that they've already left. Oh, and I don't like that. They have like insect buzzing noises as part of the background ambience. I don't do well with like insects buzzing near my face. I'm fine with insects anywhere else. It's just the ones that are near my face that I can't quite handle. You seem to have just sort of brought me to the middle of nowhere, Robbo. I'm not going to lie. Any kangaroos here? He's asking me to shoot. I'm gonna go with... Oh, jeepus! Oh, there's a goat here, okay. Now, I'd like to call for the goat, but for whatever reason, this game actually doesn't include a goat caller or a sheep caller.
Try to spot a roo from a distance without spooking them.
Oh, okay.
Your best bet is to climb a fire lookout tower. Another workout for your calves, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's okay. Where do I have to be? Optional, go to the lookout tower. Spot a kangaroo. Okay, that's you fleeing. That's a shame. Obviously, we're being a little bit too loud climbing this hill. And this goat is... Oh, there we go. I was about to say he's blooming invisible. He's not invisible. This wasn't where I was looking. That's a shame. We missed out on that goat, but he's got a friend. Oh, he's got a few friends. Hang on. Oh, they're all running. They're all running. Take a pop, take a pop. Oh yeah, we got him. He dropped on the spot. That might well be a heart shot, actually. And I'll grab this track to mark off the feed zone on the map. I forget that actually. I don't necessarily need to run after firing the Vasquez, because it is a much quieter gun. There you guys are. You're quite far away, you're out of range now. And getting further, I should think. It's okay, we brought one down. I don't think it's a particularly amazing goat, but it's a goat nonetheless. Confirmed trophy. Yes, a lovely heart shot. Only a bronze. Might need to go back to that Hirsch range and try, like, figuring out what the bullet drop is on the Vasquez. Just because being able to shoot with the Vasquez up to, let's say, 200 meters would be quite nice. Don't know if it'll kill anything at 200 meters. It might not have the oomph behind it to do so. Ah, there's a kangaroo.
Ain't it beautiful?
Uh-huh.
But before you start, there's a couple of things you need to know about kangaroo shooting.
Cool. Can you tell me them quickly?
We have strict shooting regulations in Australia. What's legal or not to shoot? What's the right caliber and ammo for each species?
Okay. Does that mean if I don't get a
Did you
hunting
select the
check,
codex
I might
entries for our
actually
local species?
break the law?
Right.
That's
Just
unusual.
finished 'em last night. If you want to know more about the roo or any other animal, it's all in there.
Good, wonderful.
Oh, give us a call.
Can you give me the mission to
Either
shoot
way,
it, please,
we
before it
will
runs
do your
away?
due diligence before you plan your next hunt.
Yeah, definitely. New mission. Kangaroo
Kangaroo's
management.
mostly what we're known for overseas. That and deadly spiders. And fair enough, it's a very important cultural icon for us. But it's also a fascinating creature. Can be both aggro or skittish. As a marsupial,
He's wandered
it
off.
displays unique
Blast.
behaviors and movement patterns that you won't find in any other species.
Mm-hmm.
Just one example. Don't try disturbing kangaroos at close range. Or they'll know how to get rid of you.
Okay, right. Mission complete. After all that dialogue. Presumably there's now going to be a mission to hunt kangaroos, right? Oh. Side
Time to
missions.
introduce you to one of your main tasks here. Invasive species and pest culling. We have heaps of them in Australia. Some are native, quite a few were introduced. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Well, that goat
I'll show you
is
my tea
warning
fields.
calling.
You'll see the mess pests can do and why they're a major problem to both the ecosystem and the economy. I've tagged the location on your hunter, mate. Can't wait to see you in action. Talk later.
Oh, how did I miss that? What? What? How did I miss that?
Oh, that's great. To help you in your task, our Hunters Association is happy to offer you a varmint rifle.
Oh, a varmint
You can
rifle.
just
I
go
love a
collect
varmint
it yourself.
rifle.
I've left it at an outpost close to where you're going.
Okay. Right, so what's the actual mission? Go to the area affected. And then the side mission. So this is a weird little side mission. It's just like get a lot of different things on kangaroos. I guess this is what they're doing instead of having like side mission quest chains now, which I don't really like. I'd much rather just have the quest chain, to be honest. Okay, there's a goat at 150 meters. I'd like to try and hit a goat at 150 meters, but I did just fail at hitting a goat at 50 meters, so I'm not really sure.
Back in the 18th and 19th centuries, people thought it would be fun to bring deer over and hunt
there's the
them,
kangaroo.
just like they did back in Europe.
Uh-huh.
Soon enough, they thrived in their new environment and started competing with native animals.
Yeah, within a few generations, deer populations were out of control. And that's just one of the many biodiversity challenges we have. Just in the last decade, we lost tons of threatened species.
Yeah. Well, how did this kangaroo not notice that I was firing an air rifle like 100 meters away from it? Okay, what are our side missions here? Actually, if I do this, I can pull it out. Okay. Within 25 meters with any weapon, that thing they explicitly told us not to do. Or over 200 meters. Or a heart shot. Or gold or better with a handgun. With a grey fur variation. Scopeless from 125 meters. Brown fur and leucistic fur. Okay. Where'd you go? There you are. Right. Okay, what we're going to
The
do...
Aussies say that if you give it enough time, any species will become feral. Usually 2 to 3 generations tops. Here, you'll find mostly feral pigs and feral goats. Both of them are some of the worst invasive pests in Australia.
Uh-huh.
They destroy everything. We don't talk about them as much as rabbits or feral cats, but we should.
Are there rabbits to hunt on this map? I actually can't remember.
The
I
rule
mostly
of
remember
thumb
the
is, if it's
geese.
feral, it's okay to shoot, because you'll be doing nature a service.
Yeah, I'm not going to shoot your farm animals, don't worry.
Crops, orchards, not to mention they're also a major road hazard out here in the bush.
Oh, yeah, okay. I feel like shooting animals so that you don't hit them with the car is a bit of a lackluster justification. But, sure, I guess. Right, okay. We're gonna try and get within 25 meters of this kangaroo and get our first bow kill. Yeah, someone moving. But I don't know who. I don't know exactly where either. Oh, hello, it's you. Now, if I shoot you, it is gonna spook the kangaroo. So luckily, you get to live today. I do probably want to go to that lookout tower afterwards. That's going to be my next destination before I try and go to this pest area. Where is the pest area? We don't know. Possibly because I don't have that one up. Oh my god, it's miles away! Okay. Right. Okay, we're under 50 meters. It says, effing your car up on the pig could mean being stranded 100 miles from civilization. Point! Okay, that's a fair point. Oh no, he's moving. He's moving away. Or he's moving towards us. No! No, 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 no! Oh, we were just a tiny bit too slow. Blast. Blast, blast, damn and blast. I don't think I'm going to be able to shoot him from the back successfully. Especially not if I'm raised to 300 meters, blow me. You planning to stop at any point, sir? Maybe. Maybe we might get our 200 meter kill. Or maybe I'll lose track of you completely. There we go. Okay, you're 165 meters. What is it? It is just a 200 meters or at least 125 meters scopeless. Oh no, he's moving again! Okay. He stopped. He's over 200 meters. Come on, kangaroo. Don't stop there. You're behind a tree there. Stop and stand up for me. Little swine. I might actually lay down. Get a bit more stable shot. Come on! Stop showing me your backside. I want to see your face. That might do. Where's that goat? Okay, the goat's gone. Up. Oh yeah, we got him! Let's hope we got him well. I don't think... That's the last place we spotted him. I think he was actually over here. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm just daft. I'm fairly confident that was an over 200 meter shot. What I'm not confident about is whether or not I got him in the vital organ. Because they're funny shaped beasts, these kangaroos. And I haven't quite got a handle on them. That is the advantage of having long sightlines on the map, is that even when you spook an animal, you can kind of follow him with your eyes and potentially get a good shot on him. Alright. Non-vital organ hit. Yeah, I must have hit him a bit low. Ah. We tried. We tried for the vital organ hit. We didn't just resort to shooting him in the rump. Even though we could have done that. Oh, there he is. He didn't get very far. Okay. Next destination I'm going to put on the map is that thing. And we were so close to getting a bow kill on him. We were within the 25 meters, just. I saw like a 24 point something meter readout on my binoculars right before I stood up and he took off. Ah, gutting. I wonder if those goats will come back to where they were. They've been mighty brave so far. They've gone back to where they were like twice already. After I spooked them with various weapons. Does this side mission have to be done in a specific area? No. That's fine. Just do it anywhere. I love the noises of all the different Australian birds as well. Right, okay, where did we get you? Oh yeah, we were just a smidgen low. Blast! Ah well. You're at difficulty 7, which I guess explains how you're able to detect me from quite a long distance away. Well, for crouching. Like, 30 meters is quite a long distance for when I'm not crouching, crawling. Objective complete, harvest a kangaroo without a scope? I don't think I did. I'm fairly confident that I had a scope on for that. I'm even more confident that I would not be able to hit a kangaroo from over 200 meters away without a scope than I am with anything else on that list. But I mean, if it's going to give me the objective marked off, I'm not going to waste bullets firing unscoped. And then the other kangaroos. Oh, we managed to get 400 meters away from that tower. We were like right on top of the tower before. Oh, there's a goat. Oh, there's a very far away goat, or is it? Yes, that's a very far away goat. Okay. I'm gonna have to change out for the ranger. Because these 300 meter goats are just too tempting to not take pot shots at. There might actually be other guns that are good for the class 2 and 3s. I'm not sure, I haven't checked. Most I know there's the Ranger, which is good for classes 2 to 6, I think it is. Well, okay, it's for classes 2 to 6, and it's good for classes 2 to 4. It doesn't really do very much to a class 5 or 6 animal. And then there's the one that I can never remember the name of. That does, I think it's ostensibly for classes 1 to 3. It might be for, oh, a samba!
Like a samba deer. They're pretty
Hello.
rare, but somehow we can't fully get rid of them.
They're pretty rare, but we can't get rid of them. Do we want to get rid of them if they're pretty rare? Oh, wow, there's a lot more information here than I expected. Senses, excellent smell, good hearing, decent sight. Ostensibly. Species, Rusa unicolor. Difficulty easy, apparently. Largest of the feral species of deer in Australia, originating from India and Southeast Asia. Oh, okay. Introduced in the 19th century, established population in southern Australia. Seeing them in herds is rare, but they're considered to be solitary animals. The coat is coarse, with a colour that goes from dark grey to reddish brown, lighter underside, dark tail. Males grow a mane. There's also a significant size difference. Sure, cool. Boom says, would you rather fight one 300-meter goat or 300 1-meter squared goat? When you say one 300-meter goat, do you mean one 300-meter squared goat, or like how is that one goat at 300 meters away, or 300 goats that are 1 meter squared? I'm not sure what the question is. Either way, the answer is almost certainly one 300-meter goat, because 300 1-meter squared goats, or just 300 goats in general, would probably be able to do me in with sheer numbers alone. But I might stand a chance against a single foe. You're a male. You're a class 3 male. You're about 300 meters away. Theoretically, 300 meters is a shot I can do with this gun. I might want to lie down for it. Nope, okay, I don't have it, Relax, take your time. Okay, breathe, breathe, breathe. Okay, I'm not super confident these really extra long distance shots. Interesting, you can get it to play the standing up animation twice, which I find interesting. A single enormous goat, yeah. I think I'd take the single enormous goat. I think the single enormous goat, because the thing about a single goat is that no matter how big your goat, it always has a few, like, single points of failure. Like the heart, the brain, both lungs. I don't think I've got you down, because you have not died yet. That's a shame. I wonder if I even hit you. That's a real shame, because I was fairly confident with that shot, actually. I was expecting that shot to do good things. Oh no, he has died. He has died. Excellent. But it took him a while. That might mean that we didn't shoot him where we wanted to shoot him. Let's have a scan around, because it's possible the body might be within eye shot in an area like this. It would probably immediately die without intervention. That's another good point from Tresney. Where is the blood? Okay, here's the rest zone. Here's the tracks. Oh, is that it for blood? No organs hit. Oh, I was quite happy with that. I thought we were going to be square on. Okay, well, that's a shame. I mean, to be honest, I don't exactly have much of an idea of how big a 300 meters squared or 300 meters cubed or whatever goat is. Like, I don't have a concept of how large that is. Whereas I have a concept of how big 300 small things is. And it's a lot. Because if nothing else, I can conceive of 300, like, school children, and I don't know how much they compare to a 1 meter squared, but, you know, they're probably about a meter in height, maybe a bit less than a meter in breadth. So let's say they're a bit less than 1 meters squared in cross section, and I'm confident I would lose a fight against 300 school children. I'm confident I would lose it quite handily, and I think school children are less vicious than goats. Wandering through the wilderness now on the trail of a deer that we shot really badly. I'm not even quite sure how we managed to mess up the shot that badly, but we did. Oh, his fur is a dusky gradient, apparently. That's a lovely name for a fur color. And it says children are way bigger than 1 meter squared. I don't know, 1 meter squared is like... It's fairly hefty. You're told newborn babies are usually 1 meter long. That doesn't sound right. But, to be fair, I've never taken the measuring stick up to a newborn baby. If you'd asked me to guess how tall is a newborn baby, or how long is a newborn baby, I guess, because they don't really stand up, I'd have said like 2 foot or less, which is significantly less than 1 meter. Babies are usually compacted, though. True. True. I suppose I don't. I've never really seen one stretched out. Yeah, Tresney says 1/2 meter is more likely. Yeah, I know. Wow. Doing the classic Call of the Wild. Is that an animal? No, it's a rock. Ugh. Okay, we're going to be following this guy for quite a while, I think. I'm really disappointed with that shot. Thought we'd done well. We're getting into a bit of more forested bit now as we go further north. I'm hoping it doesn't continually get thicker and thicker all the way, because this is about as thick forest as I like, really. I don't want much more than this. Oh my god, we're not even below half yet. We've got a long while to follow this guy for yet. Oh, hello. A fallow deer? I didn't even know you were on this map. Okay, hang on. Gonna put a marker down where I am. Well, if we have fallow deer... I'm gonna try and sneak up on him. He's moderately close to us, so I'm confident that we can get within bow range. Oh, he is downwind of us, though. Boom says, to be fair, base this on the time you got mocked for saying a long-looking baby, which is quite the phrase. Must have been at least 2 feet long. Oh, I guess I would have been mocked by the same people for saying that babies get up to about 2 feet long. Yeah, he smelt us. Okay. Where are you? Wait. No, 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 no! Oh, for God's sake. Oh, you looked really nice as well, with your little spots. I think the amount of aim wiggle on the gun is a little severe. I feel like it would be nice if it was toned down just a little bit. Okay, well, we scuffed that. We scuffed that completely. Plot twist was in A-level biology. Oh, uh-huh. Alright. Let's get, not really a hustle on. We're still continuing to be crouched down, but let's get a little bit more of a hustle on. Following this sandbar deer, we are definitely not going back to that lookout post, I can tell you that much. Not for a long old while, anyway. Where did you go? Okay, so we've now seen, I think, 5 species? So far, we've seen the kangaroos, the goats, fallow deer, sandbar deer, and foxes. Crossed off our checklist. We haven't seen yet the big boys, the really big boys. They're called like bantangs or something. And we haven't seen the crocodiles. Those are the kind of the big, scary, iconic ones that I'm looking out for. But there's quite a variety of species on this map. It feels like, because there's something like 4 different class 4 species on this map. So we've got a fair bit of checklist to go yet. Okay, we've just crossed into the under half. So we can expect to be going for about that distance again, which I guess will take us up to like here if he keeps going straight. It's a very zigzaggy, wiggly tree. Gonna be slow and sneaky. Oh! Okay, this guy's not... didn't get that much further at all, actually. Come on, Foxy, where are you? Oh, he's fleeing. Don't be fleeing! Ah, okay, I think we've lost him. Yeah. Adjusting to the new map, I seem to be... Ooh. A little bit of music for crossing that little border. We're now in Little Darling, which is the best name, and Jumbuck Ridge. I think this guy must have stopped to listen to that little musical tune too, because that's why he bled out so quickly, after only just getting down below half health. Alright. So this looks like we're getting into more kind of lush area now. Where did we hit you? Oh, the shot was on target for a lung, but we just didn't penetrate far enough. We're actually on target for... Hello there, hopefully we are back from that brief interruption. Hopefully you're all still with us. I apologise for that interruption. They happen every so often. Please direct all complaints to Richard Branson at virginmedia.com. It's entirely his fault that the internet in our Virgin using house is terrible. And nobody else's. It's just him. It's him personally. If you can hear us, let us know in the chat. If you can't hear us, also let us know in the chat, but you won't know to let us know. So, thank you, Boom Boom, for the quote. Yes, we can sometimes blame Edwards. Edwards was the UI/UX designer for Jedi Fallen Order, and it's his fault that the credits for Jedi Fallen Order are really bad. We can hear us. You can hear yourselves? Uh-oh, okay. Give me the ping! Give me the ping! Why are you not range finding? Range finder bow, why are you not range finding? Okay, I guess we're using the big gun. Interesting. Why did that not work? Has the key binding bit changed? We have a Tresney saying ping as well, welcome. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna just pick this up. And I'm gonna figure out what's wrong with my rangefinder bow. I mean, at that distance, it was I was fairly comfortable with the shot. Where? System... Gameplay? Keyboard and mouse. Key bindings, there we go. Hello? Vehicles, UI, Trophy Lodge. I don't know why this isn't. I don't know why this isn't range finding. Oh, okay. It's now bound to R instead of what it used to be, which was E. Oh well, that's a total disaster. What key does it think it is that's on R? It's on reload? It's bound to the reload key? Are you serious? Oh yeah, look, it says R in the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, that's a disastrous change. That's a totally awful change. Why would you do that? And I don't think I can bind that separately. I'll now scroll down this list looking for R. Place remove waypoint. No. Don't want to do that. What a stupid rebinding. I dislike it when people mess with my setup. And I especially dislike it when people mess with my setup in a way that I can't unmess. Okay, it's fine. Who's that? Oh, there's a red fox running away. Didn't even let me know that he was there. Where are we? Oh, we're by this lake. What time is it? Well, it might still be drinking time. You never know. There is a rest zone here. That might just be for more sandbar. Get out of the way. No, I don't think anybody is. Ooh! Tell a lie. Spoke too soon. Hog deer.
That's a bloody rare sighting. Hog deer aren't even supposed to be out here. One thing you should know about them, they're like ninjas. Small, fast, elusive. So make good use of those binoculars.
Okay, good to note. Ninjas, bloody rare hog deer ninjas, apparently. Again, I feel like if they're bloody rare, we probably shouldn't be shooting them. But what do I know about anything? Map. Where were you? You're on the other side over there. This might be another case of a 300-meter long shot. What class are you? If you're a class 3, then I can't make a 300-meter long shot because I have to use the Vasquez. I need to wait until I can see you again. I'm glad that the animals here at least have quite... Yeah, your class 3s, blast. Glad the animals here have quite sociable drinking times. Not like Siberia, where everything drinks at stupid times. Or in Leighton, where, although they're less stupid times, they're mostly sort of morning and evening. More hog deer over there. Okay, I guess this is specifically when the hog deer drink. Chesney says, used to arc so many hidden functions and keybinds. Oh no, one of the things I've got kind of queued up to play at some point in the future is Arc. So I'm not looking forward to the hidden key bindings. Even after playing thousands of hours, players still find new things. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh. You're at a much more manageable range. We'll aim for you then, I guess. I mean, actually, Australia has the best drinking culture. I think Australia does have the closest thing... Oh, actually, I was about to say Australia might have the closest thing to a swear we've had in the game, but I think actually the Russian lady in Siberia did actually swear, so never mind. Ignore that. What have we got as well? We've got a level 3, but with his back to us. And a level 1 female. I'll have to see. I think I'm likely to be able to get to the 100-meter range. For the first time in a while, they're not downwind of us. Which is nice. A nice change. Fallow deer has been through this way. That might be the one we spooked. Might be a completely different one. Problem is we have to sort of go around. I mean, that would yeah. My words are not working today at all. Like, it would be a bit pointless to completely sanitize it from swearing, considering that it's, you know, it's gonna have a certain age rating regardless, just from the fact that you shoot things and there's blood. But I'm quite glad that it's not heavy on the swearing. Right, you're now getting kind of behind some bushes, which is a little unfortunate. I'm going to be cautious about how much noise you make as well. I like these plants. I don't know what they are exactly, but I like them. I would grow those in my house. I'm thinking we're probably going to want to go for the female. At least because I can't see the male. Ah, there he is. Okay, 110 meters. Could probably make that. A little high. Well, if she comes out from behind that tree... I think we got them both, actually. Besley says, in Belgium, swearing is permitted on TV and radio. You often don't even notice it if someone swears. That's it. I mean, it's commonplace enough that I wouldn't look askance at it. But, I think it's nicer to have less of it. Right. Nice little double kill there. Just splurge hunting pressure all over this lake. There's more hog deers over there. I don't want to... Well, they might be far enough away that those drinking zones would survive a shot on them. But I've got to go pick up the other one anyway. Let's confirm this trophy. Oh, that was a spine shot. Oh, it's because I was still 0 to super duper distance. That's why. Okay, that's fine. What's that noise? I like that. Don't know what's doing that. That looks like a much better blood pool, though. I think that was a good hit. Yeah, I think we're gonna switch out the Vasquez. Although, actually, that being said, I might not be able to switch out the Vasquez. I might not have the space to have the Vasquez swap for the Ranger. I think the Ranger might be heavier. It is a little bit past 3. I do normally stop streams at around 3 o'clock. Today I'll be going a little longer just because we spent like an hour actually downloading the bloody game at the start. So I'm planning to go on until probably about 4ish today. Oh, that's a fallow deer there apparently. Right, we've got our body. I wonder if that distance... I think that's going to be bow distance across the water there. The problem is we're going to be upwind of them again. Well, the wind in this game is a particularly hated foe of mine. It always seems to be blowing the way I don't want it to. God, there's a lot of hog deer drinking zones around here. Let's have a look at you. Oh, okay. It could have been a better shot, but it had enough penetration to get us where we wanted it to get. Okay, we're going to try for the bow kill on this group up here, just cause What distance are you at? 100 meters. Yeah, just because I don't want to smush all these drinking zones with hunting pressure now that we've just found them. So we're going to be a bit sneaky, a bit stealthy. Try and get in range. We know he's about 14-ish meters away, further away than this marker. So if we get this to about 45, then that group should be in bow kill range. In theory. Whoever you are, can you stop screaming at me? I'm worried they are going to smell us though. They are right in our scent cone. Right, okay, we're in bow range, we just need to get eyes on. Okay, there you are. Perfect. Drop like it's hot. You gonna stick around? You are gonna stick around. Amazing. Uh-oh. Someone has noticed me though. I'm not sure who. Actually, I don't want to blow the caller because I'm worried that I'll disturb those and move them closer to me. Or like make them move around the lake to try and get closer to me, whereas they're currently in quite a good spot. They're very open and they're not moving. I don't really want them to move. Okay, that's a hog deer fleeing. But they don't seem to have spooked off the others. Which is all well and good. Let's get behind the bush as much as we can. Going slow, we're taking it real slow, because we're in some noisy foliage. And I don't want to spook them off. Pretty sure this area can take one more bow kill. Go a little bit faster here while we're out of sight. Uh-oh, maybe we can't. Okay. Oh, no, they've just about moved out of sight. Gotta be quick, gotta be quick. But not so quick that we make them actually run. God, the new keybind is... Okay, we hit them. I think it went down. So here's one trophy. Double lung. Wonderful. Okay, it turns out... Can I get Shifty on, please? It turns out this lake didn't go very much further in this direction. We didn't need to worry, really. But that was another lovely kill from across the water. I'm quite happy about that. Boop. Confirmed trophy. Oh, you're a dark spotted one. In the lung. Counted as the spine, but it was a lung shot. Wonderful. Okay. Where are we going now, I guess, is the question. Where's a sensible place to go from here? Probably up to this lookout tower, I suppose. It doesn't look like it's too far above us, which is good. In fact, in general, this map... It's got some high points. They did say there were going to be mountains around. It's a bit dark for me to really make out at the moment. But I would not mind at all if this map didn't have too much in the way of, like, steep bits. You know that hill climbing is my nemesis in Call of the Wild. We can leave this lake significantly bloodier and less populated than we found it. Have a look around. See, that looks like mountains over there. That doesn't fill me with confidence. I love these trees, though. They look great. Some kind of palm. I have no idea what kind. I'm not sure if palm actually is a kind of tree or if it's just a name we apply to a bunch of completely different trees that all just happen to look kind of similar. I think it might be. Oh, excuse me. Once again, I have gotten very sleepy while playing this game. It's fine, it always happens. Weather update. Still no storm. Still severely feeling the lack of storm. Right. Yeah, you can tell we're now in like a drastically different biome to where we started out. That's a really good sign for this map and how much I'm going to like this map, is that there's really different areas of it. It doesn't all just feel the same. Because as much as I love Leighton, as much as I really, really love Leighton, like I say, it's my favourite map. 200 hours, you know the drill. But it is mostly fairly samey. Like, Leighton has low bits with... like, low flat bits with wide rivers in them. And it has moderately hilly pine forests. And that's kind of it. And it's fine. But it does mean that you don't feel like you've got a change of pace when you travel halfway across the map. You know, you get from where you were to where you're going. And you don't feel refreshed. You don't feel like you're going to have a new challenge. And it makes it particularly bad that they've like altered the species distribution. So not only have they altered the species distribution to the point where... What the hell? Hello? Who the hell's calling? Hello? Oh, there you are. I've got a caller for you. I think it's on 8. No, it's on 6. I'm sorry, that's supposed to call deer, is it? Sounds a lot more like a bird caller to me, but what do I know? I'll tell you what else, I might actually need night vision for exploring this, like, under canopy. Do you wanna come a bit closer, mate? Oh, no, he's moving. He's moving. Uh-oh. I think he's taken off. Okay, I'm gonna go... Nope. Okay, no, maybe. You gotta stand still, mate. Oh, he paused right behind the tree. Blast, I should have taken the shot with the Vasquez. Blast, down, blast. Oh, I might be able to yet, actually. Never say never. God, it's so bloody dark down here. Get out from behind that tree, you. Oh, no, I don't think so. I could maybe have tried for the spine shot. Oh, hello, what's that? It's a sandbar. Has just noticed that I'm here. Oh god. mucking about with the new key binding for the rangefind is really, really distracting. Okay, we've got him. I saw it recoil. The hell's that? That's an Axis Steel warning call, is it? Hello.
That's a cheetle, also known as an axis deer. Their herds can reach up to 100 individuals, but I've never seen anything above 12.
Oh, I see. Okay, no, for the rusty red coats with permanent white spots. Okay, hang on. Right, somehow, astonishingly, possibly neither of those animals might have died. Okay, one's died. One's died. Oh, I got no organs hit. That was the first one. That was a rubbish shot. I'm gonna blame the keybind change. That's my excuse for terrible shots. Okay, the Axis did also go down. Alright, actually, let's, we might be following this guy for a while, so maybe let's hustle a bit. I don't like hustling in the game. I don't like being noisy and visible. But we're gonna be following this one for a while, I think. Sandbar, it turns out, very difficult to hit properly. We've fluffed 2 out of 2 shots against Sandbar so far. You're already running away, that's fine. Next track somewhere, there we go. There's the blood. Below 3/4. Yeah, there's no point me having like more than 2 animals queued up, because I'll just start forgetting about them and leaving them around, and then there was no point shooting them in the first place. So unless I see something particularly special in terms of like coloration or class, category even. No, rating, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, unless I see that, there's not going to be much point actually being quiet. I don't want to be so loud that I scare away everything, because I am going to be coming back this way. But being a little loud will be fine. Okay, we're below half. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. They sound almost exactly like another kind of deer. I can't for the life of me place which kind of deer it is that they sound like, but they're in a different map. I'm pretty sure they sound like... Is it the Siberian musk deer that they sound like? Oh, we're under a quarter. It's not going to be far. There we go, there's the body. Yeah, somebody else has... It might even be the same audio file if they've been particularly lazy, I don't know. But somebody else has a similar... It might also be the roe deer, actually, and Hirsch has a similar kind of warning cry. And I suppose to some extent, there's no reason why they sound very different to each other. You know, like a warning... A warning cry is just a loud noise made with fundamentally the same kind of thing, i.e. vocal cords. It's not even like all these different species of deer are going to be that divergent from one another evolutionarily. Right, okay, come on, show me where I hit you. Oh, again, the shot was on target. I guess the target was a badly chosen target because it had to penetrate through quite a lot of muscle tissue and never actually managed to reach an organ. These Samba are quite resilient then. One of them, they stopped a bullet with a shoulder blade. They stopped an arrow with just their flesh. Oh, I didn't actually pick you up. Where am I going? Okay, that's where I shot the axis deer. Heading back that way. See if our screaming friend is still over there. I don't think so. Might blow the caller for you. What was that? What was that? It was like a little alarm. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okie doke. Right. Where are we going? I like these tree models as well. The with the kind of the tall, thin, long roots. I'd find them really annoying if I actually had to deal with that kind of tree on a daily basis, because you can't just like step over the roots of this. You've really gotta go around that root. But as a concept for a tree that I don't have to deal with, I think they look great. Any of you screaming people up there still? I think they've all run off, unfortunately. It's because I was like, oh, I'll get my hustle on. Although, this is pretty as anything, isn't it? Hang on. Is that screenshot going to have my waypoint in it? No, it's not. Okay. Don't know if I'm going to use that photo, but I might do. That might be the, or this actually, as well, could be a good one. Might find their way into being my, stream waiting screens, whatever they're called. No one seems to be down there. So amongst all the trees, it's kind of hard to tell. I will also say, a thought that occurred to me is that with there being lots of different biomes in this map, although that's good as in general because it means that the map isn't super duper samey, if each biome is too small, then it might just be that I load up my kind of favorite biomes with loads of hunting pressure, and then I can't hunt in the places I want to hunt, and so I then will like feel forced out into a different spot, and I'm not sure if that will make for a good experience. But that's only a conjecture. That will be when I'm many hours into this place that becomes a problem, if it becomes a problem at all. Okay. No, everyone's left me. That's okay. These things happen. Oh, he's still 170 meters away from this thing though, blimey. I just realised, actually, I was blowing my axis deer caller. I'm not sure if the ones who were screaming at me were axis deer or if they were hog deer. I'm gonna blow the other caller, hang on. Which is still magically invisible. And sounds like a Star Wars space battle. It's a rock. Possibly a leaf. Like this hill is a climb, and it's not very prosperous, but at least it's not got lots of lumps and bumps that stop you from climbing. So maybe they've taken some good design lessons away from their previous maps. You never know. I like to believe that humans have the capacity to learn and improve, even if I'm regularly disappointed. We've got about half an hour left after this. I'm guessing, yeah, we'll track that guy down, then we'll head to the... It's called Elizabeth Tower. Oh, neat. Yeah, we'll head to that. And that will probably, I'm guessing, take us the remainder of our time. It's always a little bit difficult to tell, because you can never tell how sidetracked you're going to become. How much ADHD brain is going to take the wheel and be like, oh look, a deer, let's go shoot it, and then follow it for 300 meters when we muck up the shot. That's how you play. It's mostly how I play, but occasionally I'm able to sort of corral myself onto some sort of an objective. Like, I think when I stream, I typically, in the course of a 3-hour stream, I usually get like 1 or 2 side missions done. So it's not like I'm staying very firmly on target. This hillside continues to be really boring. I don't want to run, because I know we're nearing the top of the hillside, and there could be animals right on the other side of that. I'm just gonna take it slow. We're gonna be patient even through gritted teeth. Oh, we have blood. It's not very promising looking blood though. This looks like another non-vital organ hit. Or another non-organ hit, in fact. Yep, no organs hit. God damn it. Once upon a time, I considered myself fairly proficient with the bow. Oh, you look very impressive in your little thumbnail picture, though, up in the top right there. You look much more impressive in that thumbnail than you do in real life, or at least in the game. One last little look out behind us. Oh, thank you so much, Love Angel, with the gifted sub to Fion. Twitch has also sorts to tell me that this is your first gift sub in the channel, which I was sort of aware of, but that's very kind of you. Those damn organs moving around in there. I think that's only the kangaroo that's plagued with that problem. I hope that's only the kangaroo that's plagued with that problem. Yes, Love Angel doing their best to prove that they are not, in fact, as some have suggested, a hate demon. Oh no, my first gift sub ever, whatever shall I do? Oh. That's also what I call them, Love Angel. Oh my god. Okay. Boom says kangaroos are full of fluids, so their organs don't get bounced apart with all the jumping. I suppose that kind of makes sense. Is that a science that you looked up, or is that you just saying things? I'm not sure. I'm suddenly racked with doubt. Because yeah, bouncing is quite an intensive way to travel on your old everything. It's you saying things. Okay, never mind. And you know, there are plenty of animals that have weird adaptations against like repetitive stress they put themselves, like woodpeckers do, with their kind of very fancy skulls. And going back to my favorite thing in the world, dinosaurs, like the old pachycephalosaurs had with their thickened skulls, so they could headbutt each other, or at least we suppose it, so they could headbutt each other. They must have been headbutting something. Why is this hillside suddenly so empty? 10 minutes ago, maybe more like 15 minutes ago now, there were hordes of deer absolutely screaming at me to get off their patch. Now, we are alone. And I've forgotten to put a marker on that. Whoops, wrong button. There we go, try again. I mean, there's lovely birds in the ambience and the background track. It's full of life, this place. We're only just now getting it to under half health as well. It's going to be a long one. But I sort of want something that moves and can be shot at as well. Oh, actually, on the subject of things that move and can be shot at, I've just realised most of the maps have like little seagulls that lie in wait for you and spring up dramatically from the foliage in front of you. And somewhat less dramatically can normally be seen through your binoculars from 100 meters away, just kind of lying there crouched, waiting to spring up, like some sort of booby trap. But I don't think I've seen any birds like that in Australia so far. And I don't miss them. Honestly. Seeing just the little white seagull bodies peppered around the landscape being stupid was never my favourite part of the maps I've seen. Boom says, fact, kangaroos are not full of fluids, but are in fact serial killers? I'm assuming not all kangaroos are serial killers. Not least because I'm pretty sure if every kangaroo killed, I don't know how many people you need to kill to be a serial killer, but let's say 3 people. If every kangaroo killed 3 people, I'm not sure there'd be any people left in Australia. You're pretty sure serial killers are full of fluids. Are they unusually full of fluids? Oh, okay. Actually, I did you a disservice, little dear. I said you weren't anywhere near as impressive in-game as you are on your icon, but actually you are plenty impressive in real life. Oh, I shot low. I did go through flesh. That shot definitely went through flesh, but it came out the other side and then clipped him in the leg instead of hitting something like a heart, which I was more sort of aiming for. I'll get better. I'll get better. They have a reputation for drowning things. For drowning things! Kangaroos! The not even slightly aquatically adapted kangaroo has a reputation for drowning things. Okay, no, you might be onto something with your serial killer hypothesis. What the hell? Is this any better with the night vision goggles? No, it is substantially worse with the night vision goggles. We are just going to be sort of blind every time we look towards the sun, I guess. You mean they live on an island, water is everywhere? If you asked me to describe Australia, I would not use the phrase, water is everywhere. I would say quite a lot of Australia is known for being quite dry. But Boomer says apparently they are quite aquatic, so what do I know? Not very much about kangaroos, apparently. Is our resident Australia expert still in the chat? I feel like we're straying potentially from the path of light and need course correction. What? How are they quite aquatic? They don't have, like, webbed feet. I don't know if their tails are particularly good for swimming, but I'm guessing they probably aren't. If they have standard mammal tail locomotion. In fact, honestly, they strike me as being quite ungraceful swimmers from what I've seen of their body shape. The video says they can swim quite well, apparently. Okay. Listen, you go left, there's water, go right, water, up, down, water again. They love doing you got it wet again. Yes, but it's a small continent. It's not really an island. This forest continues to be empty. I'm gonna blow my invisible caller. It's a big continent, actually. I might be biased because I'm comparing it to, like, the size of Europe, Asia, Africa, and both Americas. Compared to those two things, it's quite small. See this discussion about maps earlier? Well, surely the map should make it look even bigger than it actually is, if anything. Mr. Continent is Oceania, so basically Waterworld. Okay. I'm thinking of continent perhaps in the slightly more geological sense than the geography sense or the sociology sense. Australia is a continental landmass. It is a... I have a sneaking suspicion the term is craton. It is a continental craton, or at least at the center it is. It is thick continental crust as opposed to weak source thin oceanic crust. Whereas all of like Indonesia, Papua New Guinea, Micronesia, that's all, although it's above the surface of the water, it's all on oceanic crust. I would pull out my chalkboard if I had one to hand, Boom Boom. You are absolutely right. Yeah, I'm thinking of Australia as a continent in the same way that India is kind of a continent. Kind of a point in the end. It doesn't exist. I'm not sure why we're telling lies about it. Love Angel, do you not believe in Australia? I've seen plenty of people not believe in various countries. Australia is quite a large country to not believe in. Yeah, Boom Boom's got it right. I thought it was Finland that didn't exist. Wait, do we have a Finland map? We have a map that's in Scandinavia. Yes, we have a Finland map. Okay, so there is one map in a fake country in this game. People actually live upside down. Oh dear. I'm reminded of there was an Australia-themed Sooty episode that I have on VHS, or at least had on VHS when I was little, that involved various members of the cast standing on their heads to try and sort of be Australian. Oh dear. Thanks, Boom Boom, for making sure people are well up to date with my terrible things that have come out of my mouth. Lana says, in my next essay, oh no, I will now explain why the moon is actually made of Emmental, and that's why there's craters on it. I'm not sure if I've had Emmental. I'm not sure if Emmental is vegetarian. I might never be able to have Emmental. You don't know. You never know. I don't know. Some of you probably know a lot more about cheese than me. We have been walking for like 20 minutes now without seeing any animals. In this game about shooting animals. You remember it being inoffensive. I mean, that's all you can really ask for in a cheese. Finn says, I swear the game does it on purpose. Yeah, yeah. And like when I've done a fast travel or something, I can understand that, okay, there's a certain area that you don't see animals in. But I haven't fast traveled yet in this map. I've done this silly little wiggly route that you can see here. Actually, this is a thing that I quite like about the early game on any map in Call of the Wild, when you can kind of track where you've been through the highlighted areas, and in this case also you can see where there's like the I bumped into something. Hang on. You can see I've wandered around and then also shot things along the way. I find that quite cute. I wish there was a way to sort of see that after you've unlocked the whole map and still see your trail. Because it's a lot less fun when it's just splotches that you have to kind of remember your route. And we got so close! We got so close to this tower, and we never went up it. And it's going to be like another 2-kilometer trek from the nearest outpost the next time I want to go to that. This was not optimized. Anyway, we've reached the tower, and because there haven't been any animals, I've not got sidetracked at all, and we actually have 20 minutes left for me to do stuff in. Oh, it's a nice road. That's quite a dramatic road, to be honest, especially with the sunlight like coming off the side. Boone says, in all seriousness, they're non-vegetarian cheeses? Yes, most cheeses that aren't vegetarian are not vegetarian because they're made with rennet, which comes from... Hello? Which comes from a calf stomach. And it's used to like slightly pre-digest the cheese, which I guess makes it like softer or something, I'm not really sure. Plenty of cheeses aren't vegetarian. Parmesan is not vegetarian. It's, I guess, the most famous example. Alright, let's, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I want to, turn off my waypoint, that's what I was doing. There we go, I'll remember it in the end. Alright, up there, and then survey. You learned a thing. I like my streams to be educational, not normally about cheese, I must say. But I'll take cheese education, I suppose. Alright, we've got 20 minutes. We're not going to get to any major landmark in 20 minutes. I'm a bit disappointed by this lookout tower, because I was hoping I'd have a nice place to take a picture of from the top. But instead I've got these kind of mucky, grimy windows, which I'm not so much of a fan of. And that's a bit too zoomed in. Oh well. I don't think I'll be able to see anything even from one rung below. Look, there's all this stuff in the way. Curse you, game, sabotaging my photography. It says it's short. They say cheese is a kind of meat. I wouldn't go that far. Not vegetarian and a kind of meat are not quite the same thing. Where does the wind point? The wind is pointing to the northeast, so I guess we could just kind of... Actually, we might make it there in 20 minutes. We'll sort of ostensibly be wandering in this kind of a direction. We won't take the road. We'll stay off the road, but we'll wander in this direction, have a look for more things, see if we can give them a shoot, and then we'll wrap up. And I must say, I am very pleased with the new map. I was very excited when they announced it. I'd been asking for something like it for ages. And they've delivered on basically everything I wanted them to do. The only thing that's not in the map that I would have asked for is camels. It says, I had a burger earlier, they had a vegetarian option, I didn't go for it, I'm half convinced they would have just given me the buns with no meat at all. Oh wow. It is awful when you get places that think that's like how to do vegetarian food. It's just the meaty option, take out the meat. I'm not going to claim to be like the most oppressed thing in the world for being vegetarian, but it is just like a little bit disgraceful that people can't even be bothered. Uh, 600 meters through the bush. If we continue to run into no animals, which I'm obviously hoping that we will at some point, but if we continue to run into no animals, we can make 600 meters in a quarter of an hour. But I've already used up a whole hour extra time today of Dizzy speaks with chat about random nonsense, and there's only so far that cheese can take us. Boom says, as a lactose intolerant, I feel discriminated against if I go into an Iceland. What's in Iceland? Does everything in Iceland have cheese in it then? I would actually die if I was lactose intolerant. I am very bad at remembering to take pills, so I'd never remember to take my lactase. And I adore dairy beyond all reason or sanity. So I would just consume vast quantities of it and expire in a vaguely cheese-flavoured puddle on the floor somewhere. See, it says Fion. Oh dear, poor Fion. I didn't say what's in Iceland, I said what's in Iceland. You did it to yourself? Oh no. Oh no, you became the cheese puddle? Oh, that's a disaster. Yeah, I'm allowed to object to the quotes, and even though I have the authority to change the quotes, I never do. Phil says, I am cheese. Who do you think I keep going? Sorry, just to annoy them. It's apparently it's Howder. Howder, so how do you think I keep going? Cheese puddle, best puzzle. You have an emote for many, many occasions, Love Angel. There's a stinky cheese Twitch global emote. I'd never have found that in a million years. I'd never know. Oh, come on, game. Throw me some animals. Fine, I'll stand up, I'll move more quickly. Is that what you want? Will you give me more animals if I do that? Normally, this is how you get less animals. But if there's no bloody animals here anyway, then what's the point in being slow so you don't spook the animals? Game. You got a... There's a Lechonk Twitch global emote? I love him! I'm not like the most pro Lechonk person in the world, because I know there's people who absolutely adore Lechonk. But I love him. He's such a good boy in his little emote. He's so happy with his little earries up. Aww. Aww. Maybe if and when I can afford a capture card, I'll stream Scarlet Violet, and I'll make a team of just like all of the meme Pokemon, and the cute meme Pokemon as well specifically. So I'll have Snom, I'll have Lechonk. I might have surprised Pikachu. You never know, something like that. But like mostly I'm thinking that just the cute little ones. Like Snom, he's just a little guy. You know, you gotta have him. There's a bunch of tracks around here. Gotta slow down in case whoever made the tracks is also nearby. An animal. An Actis deer mating call. Oh my god, we have range information on calls now as well. That's perfect. Oh, there's loads of Pokemon emotes. Pock Gengar, Pock Krogunk. I guess somebody called Pock has loads of Pokemon emotes. Are they from Pokemon Unite? Oh, they're Prime emote. Is that a category of emote now? I don't suppose you could scream again, could you, little dear? I'm quite excited to find you, but I don't know exactly where you are. Please be nearby. We've got like an entire in-game day. And in the last 2 in-game hours, I don't think we've seen anything. I hear noise, I hear noise. No, where are you? Come back, come back, come back, come back. Oh no, okay. Where are you? Oh my god, we got him. Oh my god, I was mucked up because I pushed the E key and then nothing happened, so I had to look down at my keyboard to find the R key. So I nearly mucked it up right at the last second. Oh, there's a Scizor emote! I do love Scizor. Scizor is one of my faves. Pizza Hut. Groove 21 Pizza Love. That's a cool emote. That's much better than my heart emote, I must admit. That's because all my emotes are hand-drawn by me. Oh. Well, okay. We got a nice deer. I think it is actually now time to switch to night vision binoculars. Because although the sun's not down, we're in kind of dark understory forest. Do I think I can attract your friend, or do I think your friend will be long gone? What do you reckon? I'll poke my head up over this little hill at least. I will stop criticizing myself when you pull the words from my cold dead mouth, Boom Boom. By which I mean love you, and all of you. Fine, don't worry about me. No crisis here. How are you? Okay. Well, now it really is the Emerald Coast. Although, where's the actual sea? Oh, there's the sea, I guess. Okay. Well, like we're on the coast, but I haven't seen any sea yet. It's because it's miles away. Okay, I'm gonna say no on the chances of bringing that access deer back. Wherever it is, it's not here. We've got some big bush in our face. That came out wrong. It's fine. No one was paying any attention. Well, you could ask Theon. They're a necromancer. Now. They can cast Speak with Dead. Probably. I don't know how necromancy works in that game. Having just sort of learnt what most of the animals look like in regular light, I'm now going to have to relearn what they all look like in shades of green, which is unfortunate. As we established, you're a bad necromancer. I saw you with like a full legion of the undeads. You can't be that bad a necromancer. They got wiped out. But that doesn't make you a bad necromancer. It's the summoning them that is the necromantic skill. Commanding them is being a good general. Necromancer. I'm sure there are some very lucky necks out there. But yeah. Now it's dark and I'm on my own with no animals, instead of it being light and on my own with no animals. This is not really an improvement. Barring that one axis deer. Our tracks off in this direction. I don't know if they're worth following. I might just make it to this outpost and then call it a day, to be honest. Oh, this is called the Brindleton Pit Stop. Okay. Plenty of tracks. This is good news. This is good news. Little tracks. Tiny little pixies. You from a rabbit? You're from a stubble quail.
It's a stubble quail. Resourceful little fella.
Uh-huh.
It can survive without water if it has access to green foliage.
Oh, that's cool. A native Australian species characterized by its dark brown feathers with a cream-coloured strip down the centre. Oh, they're quite cute. They look like a quail. Quails are quite small birds, aren't they? So, like, I'm used to shooting duck and geese. They're quite big birds. Quail's quite a small bird by comparison. He's going to be even more nightmarish to hunt. Let me just say seawater everywhere. Yes, there's so much water everywhere that these guys have had to evolve specifically to survive without it. The plump species, larger than other native quails. 0.18 to 0.19 meters long. That's like... That's less than one ruler. That's 20 centimeters basically long. That's not very big bird at all. That is almost the size of some of my larger bullets that I use. Adaptable birds found in a diverse range of habitats. Also, interestingly though, what I noticed there was that finding that track gave me a side mission for a quail. Oh, what a horrible mission! Take a picture of a stubble quail from within 45 meters, and then shoot one from more than 50 meters. That's a mean combination of tasks. Lauren says quail eggs are like 1/8 of a chicken egg, so I guess about 1/8 of a chicken in the first place. While I admire the logic, given that chickens have been specifically bred to give us large eggs, I'm assuming they break the standard bird to egg size like evolutionary relationship. I'm not sure if there is a standard bird to egg size evolutionary relationship, seeing as most of the things I know Pigus. Most of the things I know about the egg size are things that like deliberately break that. Wait, I need my piggy caller. Oink oink. Take a photo and back off and shoot it. Easy. Yeah, easy. Definitely. Uh-huh. Oh, hello. Was that someone moving over there? That is someone moving over there. A hog deer. God, you eat at this time of day, do you? I wonder how huge kiwis must be if you look at their eggs. Exactly. Exactly, Tresony. Okay. You're a level 3, you're level 1. So you're the one we want. Ideally I want a clean shot from a little closer than we currently are. I don't know if that's going to happen. Because as we get closer we also go downhill. I'll take 100 meters though. I think we can get to 100 meters. Perfect, okay. Got the Vasquez, 0 to 100 meters. It says, about the size of a chicken egg, Chesney, but they have hair. Yeah, people get all uptight about, like, fuzzy dinosaurs. And then we have actual, real-life birds alive today that are similarly fuzzy. Oh, hello. We've got a good view around here. Is there anyone in it? I think the answer is no. There is not. Oh, but that's this be a nice... Oh, I don't have my torch on! Idiot. This would be a nice thing to wrap up with. As soon as I can find out where this blood has gone. We'll just run now, because we're past 4 o'clock, so I'll run to grab the body. Bleed rate medium, which is pretty nice. And then we'll run to the outpost and claim it, and that'll be us for today. Oh, let's check about the kiwi fruit. Yeah, but like kiwi birds are. I thought they had like fuzzier hair because they are flightless birds. Not hair, but like fuzzier feathers. Because don't ratites have like weird feathers? Are kiwis ratites or are they just other flightless? I'm not sure actually. But I'm under the impression that flightless birds have weird feathers because they have like non-flight feathers. Anyway. Hog deer, silver. Oh, he's looking at us with big mournful eyes. Oh no. How can people believe in furry dinosaurs when we have furry fruits and furry birds? Oh dear. I don't know that the existence of one necessarily follows at least from the furry fruits example. I might, while we're running, fire up Firefox, just so I can have a look and see exactly what kiwi feathers look like, because I actually don't know. Kiwi birds. This might be checking the stream up for you. Oh, come on! Hang on. I gotta change this over for you on OBS, so you can see what I'm seeing. Sure. What to do? Come on, look at that and tell me I was wrong when I said they have basically hair, like fluffy feathers. Come on. That's hair. That's hair if ever I saw it. We've arrived. Oops, I need to jump the fence. There we go. Oh, so this is very different from the first outpost we found. I mean, it's still like a nice coordinated site with like a fence, and it's still got a car at it with a caravan attached. I guess that's where I sleep. I got power sockets here! Oh, and these horrible little bug zappers. That pro tip, do not work. They don't zap the bugs you want them to zap. And they do zap the bugs you don't want them to zap. That's my dizzy science fact for you. Noah says, yes, I'm like 99% sure that eggs don't have hair. Okay, that's true. Alright, well, that is where we are gonna leave it for today, I think. I'm gonna open the door. This nice little caravan with an egg that's... an egg? Bloody hell, I'm stuck on the topic of eggs now. This apple that's been left out for me. And I'm gonna hopefully close the door. There we go. And, have a look in the wardrobe. There's guns in it. I can't really wear those, so I guess I'm stuck in the same clothes. And we're gonna lie down for a rest. The game is lagging as heck. Yeah, it's because I had Firefox open. That's my bad. The point is, though, that we found a nice little spot to rest in. And I'm gonna send you all off on a raid. So don't you go anywhere just yet. Let me have a look-see and see who is live right now. Let me see. We have Overlight is playing Celeste, which I do love. It is Pride Month. I haven't raided into anyone playing the trans platformer yet. Me and Mulder is live as well. Let's go. Shall we go raid Overlight? Let's go raid Overlight. I'm not sure I've ever raided Overlight before, actually. It says on the hide that egg feels good to eat it. It's not an egg. I'm just dense. It's an apple. Yeah. So you all know the drill. I'm sure all, if not most of you, know Overlight already. But they're a good bean. Be well behaved for them, and show them just how lovely you are. Wait for me to actually figure out how to spell the name. There we go. Overlight is playing Celeste. I've not played it, but I'm sort of vaguely familiar with it. It's a punishingly difficult platforming game, from what I understand. If you want more from me, I will be back tomorrow at midday. I will be playing a new game. Maybe. Will I be playing a new game? No, I will not. I'll be playing Jurassic World Evolution, and I'll be playing a new game on Thursday night. At 8 PM British time, so those are my next few streams coming up. But if that is not enough Dizzy content for you, you can find me on my Twitter at DizForDemise, or my Mastodon at eldritch.cafe/@DizForDemise. In both those places I send up notifications every time I go live, so you never have to miss one of those in the future. Or on my YouTube channel, which is down in the description, if you want to see all my past Hunter content. I want to say a big thanks to Love Angel for the gifted sub, to Fion for the big raid, and for sticking around afterwards. It's so lovely to have you here always. Thanks to everyone like Tresney, etc., who stuck around from the raid as well. You're all wonderful beans. And it's been a pleasure to have you here. Anyway, my name has been Dizzy. Enjoy your raid, enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you all next time. Ta-ra! Bye, everyone! Bye!